I caught with a rock, I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Divine was waiting for that. He was very distraught. Divine had to go to therapy over that. What's up, everybody? Sorry for the late start. Davina is being Davina. We think she's teething. I think that's what's happening, because she is cutting more teeth. So it kind of makes sense that she's grumpy, but it really sucks, so. Really sucks. But welcome, everybody. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. My throat is, I don't know what's going on. starting to get kind of fucky. So we're gonna grab some alcohol. Alcohol makes everything better, right? Also, we're probably gonna beat Overblood tonight, which is a good thing because this game fucking blows, and I'm glad that it's over. But the thing is, I don't know what I'm gonna rate it. I don't know if I'm gonna rate it horrible or if we're gonna rate it good. I don't know. I'm curious because for as bad as it is, it's oddly good. I don't know. It's just really jank. It's so bad it's good, Divine. Because it's one of the first 3D, fully 3D rendered, whatchamacallit, survival horror games. Like Resident Evil had pre-rendered backgrounds, and for Overblood they rendered everything. So in some ways it's impressive, but in other ways it's just such a bad game. It's so bad. It's so bad. Alone in the Dark? Alone in the Dark, I thought it had pre-rendered ones too. I don't know. What do I know? I'm just a boy. I am just a boy. Alright, let me make sure that everything is all set up. We got our bridge. Our bridge up. A few things though. Tomorrow, bright and early in the morning, I will be streaming My Street. Okay? And the reason I'm playing My Street is because once a month, I'm going to try to push out these Fortifier reviews. It's been a while. I've wanted to do proper review series for anybody who remembers. Way back when, I used to do what's called fireside chats and contemporary corners, and they were really interesting, but the problem was I was rating a game after playing it for an hour, and that's not something that is smart. It's not something that's viable, and I would like to do a proper review series based on the games that we've beaten as a community, if that makes sense. Anyway, let's get back into it. I know that everybody's so excited for Overblood. If we beat this tonight, we'll be starting Metropolis Street Racer. Yay! I don't know how that's going to turn out either. By the way, moderators, only need one moderator to do it, but with Twitch counting all of these raids toward partnership now, we need to do an exclamation point high, right? Just to make sure that that happens. Because I'm kind of curious how those metrics are going to be adjusted once that officially turns over. If y'all don't mind. I just need one person to do it. I don't need like 30 highs. Will you still do a night stream tomorrow? Yeah, I will. This is just for footage. So the only reason I'm doing it is because we got a bad ending for My Street, right? So I was like, can we play it again? What does exclamation point high do? It's just, you can do it. It doesn't matter. Go for it. If you're curious. It just makes the raid count. It's a raid referral. Maybe that won't matter now. How you doing, Chris? Hope you're doing well. Kiss the whale. Oh yeah, I forgot. Can't see shit. It might be smart for the first time to use this perspective. Yeah. But like I said, we might not need to at all. It really depends on how these raids are being counted. Alright, I don't think that we can go up here, but we can try. Apparently we can.
Crush my clock with a rock, I must. Maximum pain I must endure. Okay, here we go.
Powerful electric charge. Oh my god. Burner? What's that? This thing can burn through metal. Okay. Let's check under the bed. There might be bullets. A lot of people like to hide bullets under the bed. I'm glad to hear that. I love how they point at each other. Did you fart? No, I thought you farted. No, you farted. We should beat this. We're like really close to beating it. I do have a walkthrough pulled up because this game is incredibly cryptic. So fucking cryptic, dude.
Attention all units, attention all units, central dispatch, be advised, we have a 1075 in progress.
Yo, good job, dude.
Respond to raid alarm, all units respond, code 3.
This is Live 42, retain full respond that raid alarm from Tess. Stand by. What's up, Jay? And what's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. And, what's up, Ripper? And we're playing Overblood. This game is so shit that it's good. And I don't know how I want to rate it because it is a horrible game. But it is incredibly playable for what it is. And that frustrates me tremendously. And Ripper actually gave this to us. This is a game that he gave me. And yeah, we own it. And it's in my PS2 right now. And I feel sick because of it. Alright, what do we got over here? Is this still locked or can we leave? Hello? If you're not following Tess, you should. I've known Tess for a long time. He's a very close friend of the stream. Alright, so that's 38.1. Yummy. Oh, hey, Jimothy, what's up? Just so you know, I spent about an hour talking with YouTube chat yesterday. And, they're looking at every single account that you've created. And they're looking at IP banning you, so. Let me know how that turns out. Enjoy having a VPN to complain.
Looks like we have a new subscriber. Thanks for
Oh, thanks, old man. Appreciate it.
Oh, wow. That's cool. Can I get a subscription too?
Slippy. Shut the fuck up for God's sake.
Okay, so that was 38.9, whatever.
Subscribing to the channel. It means a lot.
Well, we gotta beat every... I try to beat every game that I run across. Just makes more sense, right? Can we jump up here, too? Fingers up the butt? No. No. Let's see.
This pepper is my favorite pepper. It's called Satan's Butthole. I call it that because a little ring on top. You can stick your finger right on in there.
How is this
And if you
fucking
can't
room?
go in there for too long,
How does
just
this
it'll burn
work?
your little finger off and you can smell
Let's
it.
teleport over here? Hold on. What? Oh, okay. I was confused. There we go. Speaking of fingers of the butt, I feel like Silent Hill is a stick your arm in an anus looking simulator. What? Why? I love Silent Hill. Good. The door lock is disengaged. Hey, old man, do you want to be a mod on YouTube? I'll make you a mod on Twitch too. You get all the extra privileges. Since you understand how the YouTube side of things works. Okay. So, I can't do it right now, but I'll add you to the, I'll add you to the Discord and you'll get all the full privileges to include the free games during Franchise Frenzy, stuff like that, so. Congrats. Spending an hour crying to YouTube about negative comments. Oh, it's not about negative comments. It's about the strange, creepy obsession with me. That's the point we're trying to put here. That's the point here. You see, because you accuse me of not having a spine, but there's a difference between laying down and taking it, which most people will do, and me, where I don't need to. We can remove you. And you can go be miserable somewhere else. It's broken. Alright, so what can we do here? We don't want to burn it. Oh, I don't see the point in burning it. Let's change out. There's a disc inside. Oh, cool! Compact data disc. We got that. Sweet. It's a video disc. If we check its data, we might find out what happened here. Well, there is that other laptop. Maybe we can run over there and check out the disc. which room was it? It was the opposite, yeah. So it was the opposite one of the cave-in. Just here for the good vibes? Well, you got him, so suck it. Alright. Oh, really? I can't put it in here? You would have thought that I could put the disc in the computer.
What's going on here?
What's going on here?
Ellie knows more than she's telling me.
Are you lying to me? Put the CD in there. Oh my gosh. Okay, guess not. I think it's so funny to be called an e-beggar. I think it's funny to be called an e-beggar. I'm sorry, if you were told you could make $1,000 just by turning a feature on, you'd be a fucking idiot in this economy not to. No thanks. I don't want $1,000 for absolutely nothing. No thanks. I'd rather suffer. Cool. I'd love to. I would gladly milk a corporation for their money. Like let's use some common sense here. Can you get out from under here? We need to get this grate off. Well, I know how to do that, so. Real homies beg for stream codes. Steam codes. He can make as many as he wants. That's all. He's probably got 10,000. See, what I think happened is that he's the president of the Micro Penis Association of America. So he's got like this whole little fucking, subscriber list. Okay, I think does this fall down? I can't tell. Voice recruiter. There we go. Some people crave attention. Historically there's a lot of causes for it. Maybe his parents didn't love him enough. I think it's a micro penis though, between me and you. It's a Mac disk you're trying to put in a DOS machine. Am I gonna die if I jump? Can I jump this? Oh! It's just a gap. There's no way through here. Let's go back. Okay. God. Why do you do that? He does this like, oops, sorry, didn't see you there. Oh no, they do IP ban. It's just Google's got to do it. YouTube can't do it. It's coming, and when it hits him, he's going to be very frustrated when he can't watch YouTube anymore. He won't be able to watch A Day at the Zoo! What do you mean it doesn't? It's what the burner's for. We need some tool to take it off. Stun gun it! I'm not shooting it. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to burn this. Go back to the... So, apparently I'm supposed to get a key card from somewhere. I need to recreate the fire sound. It's been a long time. Is every single... This is so weird, and I don't like it. What the fuck, man? We're pretty far. Probably about like 85% through this game. It's shockingly short. The game relies on you to be so confused that you can't get through it. Alright, do we need to go in the lounge? Doesn't open. Well, good! Why? Why do you do that? It's like he's trying to push objects. What do you mean it doesn't open? Do you ever feature PC? Yeah, retro PC games, said console games. Probably a common question. Yeah, so that's actually what we're doing right now. PC Pandemic. So the game we're playing right now that's retro PC is Command and Conquer. That's what we were doing that day. And it's really up to the community what the priority is. If the priority is project, then we tend to tackle them. Oh, guys, look what I got today. Look what I got today. Look at this. This is awesome. Look what came in the mail. Now I'll learn how to beat Super Mario Brothers. This is one of the first strategy guides ever released for Mario. Look at this. This is dope. I think it's so cool. Finally, you could beat it. That's what I'm saying. And it's a full ass strategy guide. And I saw it because it was in the Nintendo Fun Club, which is the episode me and Tess are working on right now, which we would have done already, but I needed to get the scans of all of them because the pro-Palestinian group fucked over Internet Archive, so it was tough for me to get the sources that I needed. Play some Betrayal at Krondor. I will at some point, but that company did something else. Betrayal at Krondor. Because they were pioneers in the digital actor movement, right? At least for the head scans. I know for the... Because they're the... Did they do Draken? They did something important. Right? Carmageddon 2 I've never played. I didn't even know they made a Carmageddon 2. What's he doing? He's doing the Running Man. Alright, it says, exit these two connected rooms from the front door of the room 387 into the hallway. Go back to the hallway with the elevator room door and go to the hall to the right, towards the lounge. What is that? Do. Right? That's what he's doing. So this isn't the lounge. This is like the cafeteria. Would you rather me stream 9 to 5? Or 1 to 2? Can we pass over this without dying? Sweet. I'm looking forward to playing The Devil in Me and Dead Island 2. That's the new one, right? We need a card key. What the fuck do you think it is? Right? My stream time matters because it needs to just please him. Him, her, it, whatever they are. It's not even about maximizing my opportunity. This is just the time that everybody's asleep. The reason I stream when I do is because, hey, newsflash, I like to spend time with my family. Because I actually have one. Someone has decided that I'm worth sticking my dick in them. Unlike other people. My mods don't simp for me. I don't want any of my mods to sleep with me, right? Isn't that what that means? Somebody's been watching too many Belle Delphine videos, huh? Okay, so we gotta find this grate. Hear rushing water from this. Kneel in it. Okay, so it is here. We get a card from here. I would have missed this. Yeah, I would have never guessed this.
There is something down there. Can you grab it?
No.
Not unless we can cut through the grates.
Okay, so this is where the grate gets cut. Well, you will never see in a Fortifier stream. Ah, he go. Yeah. Is that weird face that girls make when they're jizzing? Oh my god. Now we can head down there. That's gotta be some, like, anime influenced nonsense. Then pick it up! Alright, we got the gold card. There for the research room. Could be. What's over here? Jizzing is optional. Just don't jizz for me, okay? All right. The first one of you who send me a cum tribute is getting permanently banned from the stream and from society. I'm gonna ban you from society. Uh-oh.
A card key. A lot of good it is without its lock.
Maybe. Raz! Fight it, Raz!
Millie, I can't go on.
He's shooting ropes right now.
Millie,
Raz!
run, Millie. Get away from me.
Whoa. What? What? I had no control over that. Wait, is there something removed in Discord you need me to remove? No. Not that I know of. Did somebody do a cum tribute? Better not have.
Disengaging door lock.
No, nobody did. It's cold as fuck here. It's starting to get cold down in the panhandle, too. Right on the dick! Right on the dick.
Poor Raz. I will cure you, I promise.
You did this to me.
Success. The subject has survived the transformation. A fully integrated biogenic unit.
Success? Disaster! He almost killed Millie!
Analysis suggests perfect physical transformation, though mental functions would seem to require fine-tuning.
Fine-tuning? He's completely out of his mind!
Precisely. Just what the military ordered. We must preserve this subject for refinement.
I say there is no need. There is no need. I'm not interested in him. I want him dead. It's Millie that we've got to save.
So what now?
Viral extraction mode initiated.
Oh, she's saving him?
Scanning for ARNA virus. ARNA virus has been extracted. No viruses detected.
It was that easy? Can you hear me now? You see what Spanish user? Cry about it. You're crying harder than I did.
Millie? Millie, what happened?
It's going to be okay now. Look.
What's up, Crisis? How are you?
It's cleared up.
That's right. Perfectly normal.
But how?
I removed it. You're healed.
You removed the virus?
Of course. I promised you, didn't I?
How did she know how?
Uh-oh. Now they're gonna point at each other. How did you know? How did you know? Because I gave it to you. Alright, let's check everything in this room. Characters are so shit. Good thing this wasn't broken. Okay. Good mate, just got back from Melbourne trip. Recently, how you doing? I'm doing great. Doing alright. Can't really complain. It's another day in paradise. Living the dream. Just don't forget, nightmares are dreams too. Okay. What are all these things? Use these controls to operate the... Stop. What's this? Allen wrench? I have an Allen wrench. What kind of sub did you get? So great. I love Subway. Subway's the greatest. Okay, so this is where we've already been. This is strange. It says look on the basin to find the crowbar. That's not a crowbar. It's an Allen key. But that's the tool that's going to open up the grate underwater, so. That's the elevator. We don't want that. We should beat this within the next one. A pub sub? Publix Italian? Brother. It's all about the Subway Italian BMT. So good. That's one of my favorites. With sweet onion sauce and banana peppers. Those two in combination are just excellent. I created a French onion soup for dinner tonight. I was feeling extra fancy. Got my little crack torch out and melted some nice Swiss cheese on the top. So most people would use their broiler, but if you got a crack torch, you might as well use it. You want a Philly? Philly cheesesteaks are delicious. That's so funny. So if you ever ask a military person, if you know a military person, at least in the American military, ask them what one of the restaurants that are in their food court on base. And it'll always either be O'Charlie's, which is a Philly cheesesteak place, or Subway. One of the two are going to be there. They have this, like, weird contract. Where do we go, Raz? Oh, no!
I don't know, Millie. I can't find anything.
There it is. It's off. Let's see what's on the other side. Let's. Oh, boy. This poses an interesting opportunity to hear a hilarious scream, so we're going to do that. Foot-long blowjob? Oh my god. That is the realest scream I've ever heard in a video game. This game set the standards high. Oh, Ripper, can you send me the sound files for the male scream and for the peepo? I would very much like to create those as sound effects. People! There's a robot that dies, and they try really hard to make him sound like he's got even a centimeter of emotion.
Bend over, you must.
I
must bust a nut. Ready?
Where are you supposed to go?
Here we go.
Was killed 18 years ago. Today, Google P.T. Blake Williamson if you get the chance. I will. I'm sorry for your loss, man. It's never good. Wait, where are we? What are we doing in here? Nothing here. Nothing here. Let's go ahead and open up the shortcut. There we go. I never lost anybody. One friend. I lost one friend in the line of duty. Hello? It's dangerous. There's no place to stand. Oh no. What have we got in here? See's pretty light. Could probably move this. Oh, okay. Well, I moved it the wrong way. That's cool. Let's leave the room. I don't know what the... Is the game called Overblood because we care... The whole story revolves around the blood of Raz? And why is there a 2? They made... Oh, no. Did I goof? Wait, no, I think I can still move this. It's just very inefficient. Why aren't you helping? So am I pushing this into there? Wow. How convenient. Now we can reach the door. It was just a job for me. Somewhere I have a POW bracelet that I used to wear. Right, now we're in the doctor's room. What's this? It's a terminal for the main computer. Okay. Terminal for the main computer. I actually want to watch Terrifier. If given the chance. What part of Peepo did you want? Just the Peepo scream? Where he's just like, Peepo! When he dies. Oh my god. They walk at the same... Look at this. Look at this. You can tell by the way I do my walk. I'm a woman's man. You can view the disc with this device. Let's do that. Fuck you! Oh my god. Fuck! Control device for the monitor. Yeah, literally, it says you can use the CD here and then proceeds to not let you use the CD. What the fuck? What kind of device is this? Machine looks like it plays discs. Then put them in there. You can see what's on the disc we found. Good!
Attention all personnel. Evacuate immediately. Repeat. An earthquake measuring magnitude 8.9 has local epicenter. Aftershocks. All personnel. Emergency procedures now in effect. Cryogenic storage units have been compromised. Infected subjects are no longer secured.
You.
Evacuate your main computer room.
Gary Busey, what are you doing here?
So that's what got us into this mess. An earthquake. And it released those beasts.
We can't just abandon everything. All of our work, our experiments, I refuse to let it all be lost.
Don't worry. Zeus has already evacuated everything essential, but the center must be destroyed to prevent the virus from being released into the environment.
But our subjects.
The subjects. Don't make me laugh. I know what you're interested in, that clone. Forget it. She's expendable.
How dare you? She's everything I've worked for. I won't sacrifice her.
For goodness sake, it's not her. It's it. And it isn't worth risking our lives for.
You think of her as just another entry in your logbook. But she's real. Flesh and blood. As real to me as she ever
You know what's not
was.
real? These guys, because they didn't model their heads because they only wanted you to focus on the bottom. You could see that the neck cuts off. Yeah, I was about to say Sans heads.
Destruct mechanism is set for 24 hours, and we...
I didn't authorize that. You better hope I have time to save her, or you'll pay.
Take it easy. What's done is done.
Never. I won't lose her. Whatever it takes. My Millie!
My Millie? Millie? A clone? Millie, do you realize what he's saying? You're a clone?
It's true.
And your memory?
It wasn't deleted. I remember.
Why didn't you tell me? Why have you put us through all this?
It's not as simple as that. My memory is from before I died.
Before you died? I don't understand.
I remember Millie's life from before. How she worked. How she loved. I don't remember what happened here. To me, the last thing I remember was my own death. Her death. Strange, isn't it?
I can't believe it. You're so real.
I am real. I'm just not the same.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to suggest that. It's just that... I need to ask you one more question.
Does your vagina work?
Who am I?
Raz, it already knows...
Let me try to explain.
He knows his name. We know his name.
Huh?
Millie, can you hear me?
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready? Okay,
Answer.
here we
Who's
go.
there?
Millie, listen to me carefully. No time to explain. The center is going to self-destruct.
I know.
You know? Then hurry. There isn't much time.
I can't leave him.
Have you lost your mind? Leave him.
Don't be afraid. He's safe.
Safe?
I'm telling you, he won't hurt anyone.
Do you think I care about that? I want him dead.
Then I'll die with him.
No. Leave him. You must. You're my...
That wasn't me. That was a different Millie. All I have in common with her is a DNA strand and memories.
What are you saying? Millie, you are my... It's that man. He's twisting your mind.
Your wife is dead. I love this man.
You love me. I made sure of it. By saving...
Forget about him, Raz. We've got to go.
He made that sound because he knows he's going to get laid now.
Interesting turn of events.
Shut up!
You were correct. These human emotions have no standardization.
I've got one more chance to bring her back to me.
By force.
If it comes to that.
That is predictable. In fact, It is almost
I love her too
certain.
much to lose her.
However, hurt feelings...
Shut up! I won't listen to any more of your electro-psychobabble.
I love how none of their mouths move, so it just looks like they're all telepathically speaking. Nah, Publix is in Alabama. It's a southern thing. Because I used to, growing up, when I lived in Alabama, I would get the cookies. The free cookies! Had some cheese on my, mustache. Alright, let's check under the terminal, because you never know if there's going to be anything here. Oh, it's one of those Mason-Dixon line things, huh? Why bullets? Why bullets? Why bullets inside of the commute? Inside of the terminal. Is there gonna be something in here? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, hey, I just got notified. So, Retronate just joined on YouTube. And the way it works, I guess, is there is sort of a raid function. You just got to kind of have to set it up before it happens. So, thank you so much, Nate, for bringing your community over here on YouTube. For anybody who doesn't know who I am, my name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. I play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on True Hardware. And right now we're playing Overblood. This is a very obscure, really rudimentary survival horror game on the PS1. It is horrible. I hate it. It's not good, but we're playing it, so welcome in, everybody. Glad to have you here. Was there anything under there? I don't know if there was. Yeah, it worked. It notified me. There was a big old silver bar at the top that was like, he's here. I don't know. Like, you gotta go in your options and turn it on, I guess. There's people, there's two options. People who are subscribed to you or anybody on YouTube. Is the way I see it, so. What were you playing today? What were you getting into? We got raided by another stream about 45 minutes ago. That's badass. I just wish it was more obvious, right? Like it flashed or something, because I just barely saw that. Alright, we got an emergency spray. What's up, Owen Guard? How are you? What's up, Luck Jackson Gaming? Got raided by another stream about 45. That's awesome. Glad to hear that. Dragon Warrior 2? Nice. You beat Castlevania 3. What was the character you went with? Because I'm a Sypha. I'm an absolute whore for Sypha. Sypha saves the day when it comes to the later stages, freezing the water. I would have gotten Grant, but I wasn't playing the Japanese version. Grant has like infinite knives he can throw, so he's the better option. What's up, Raptor? I've never played number 2. We went the Sypha path, but I'm dreadful since I haven't practiced with her. You don't need to practice, you just launch balls at people. Historically, that's worked. Let's see. We are using a walkthrough for this because it's horrible. Inspect the door, find an unlock, enter the door now in the suit hanger. What? Leave the control and go back to the locked door at the end of the hallway. Which one? There's so many! Truth be told, I've been practicing raw donging it with Trevor. Alright, what are we doing? Move, Millie! Damn you. Is this the locked door? For raids, you can set a channel accept raids from only people or people you're sub to. Yeah, so that's the way that works. That's awesome. I'm glad that it worked that way. Because I've been curious. Granted, I don't have that many people to do it, and I don't know that many other retro gamers on YouTube. So I need to buckle down, do a little bit more research. So alright, so that's the... I don't know where to go now. There's no map in this game. Oh, there it is. I only played the old Castlevania games on the OG Xbox, besides playing Lords of Shadow 2. A la carte DLC on PC, loved them too. I dread the newer ones. I think the next one for me is, it might be Castlevania Chronicles. We played the Game Boy game, which, by the way, hey, fucking sucks, and I did not enjoy it at all. What is this? Biohazard suits, a little late for those. Oh, okay. Can we look in the grates? Hey, Crisis, you better watch out. She's coming for you with them sausage fingers. You better watch out. She's coming for you. You see the sausage fingers? She's gonna stick it right up your ass. Oh, I hate this game. Okay. What are we doing? I want to play Lament and the other one that's on PS2. Nice. Forge Masters? I think that guy really wants to make me cry, but he's too much of a baby man to know how. So there's nothing here. Take care, Nate. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. I appreciate that tremendously. And feel free to always come back. You're always welcome here. Is there really nothing? I can't do anything here? Oh, thanks, Marauder. Appreciate it. All right, you get yourself a jelly bean. That is rancid. Damn. You can't cry about harassment if you keep responding to the alleged harassers instead of just ignoring them. Let me guess, you're one of those rape apologists too, huh? She wanted it. She speaks out against being taken advantage of, so it doesn't bother her. Grow up. Go over there. Bye. Ta-ta. No thank you. Okay, so we got bullets. We have tons of ammo. I don't know if we're gonna need it, but we... Remember, kids. Remember. Lesson from Jimothy. You can't complain about something if you choose to address it head first. You're supposed to ignore it and or take it. Hey, Jimothy, actual licensed psychologist question for you. Have you ever been evaluated for narcissistic personality disorder? I think it would be in your best interest to sit down with a counselor, and this isn't like fortifier talking. This is Rusty telling you need to sit down with a therapist and talk about narcissistic personality disorder, because I think your life would change dramatically for the better if you did. That's a human-to-human conversation. All right, so we got the bullets. You take yourself some of those things. Does it mean I can't name my son Jimothy anymore when I cheat on my wife at Crusader Kings? I mean, you still can. Absolutely. I encourage it. Do you love your son? Because if you don't, you can name him Jimothy. I have tons of bullets, but my luck, there's only been like one bullet in the clip. How many bullets do I have? I have 50 bullets. I'm probably going to need every single one of them, too. What's this? A trash incinerator. Why are there bullets in the trash incinerator? Yeah, who put it there? Probably you, Millie. Look at Raz stuck on the wall yet again. I see this game took a page from Secret of Mana where everybody gets stuck on everything. Are we just going to the next area? What was the point of the trash incinerator? Looks like the battery's dead. Oh no. We need a new battery. Okay. That's Santa's sleigh, bro. What's that? I told my wife if we have a boy, the names are going to be Bimmy or Mac. I have a buddy, he named his son Lincoln, and it's Link for short, but Lincoln for to be socially accepted. Uh-oh. Time to punch him out. Here we go. You want some of this heat? I'm gonna kick that, slap that ass in. Come here. About to get power fucked. Boy! This is Jimothy. Every time he pops in, this is me. So he says something and I just poop, poop, poop. Oh, and he slaps me with some new counter argument. And I stand up and I walk over there and I pop him in the face, kick him in the dick. I don't know what he's doing. Is this gonna be the first fight I actually lose? Oh, I'm in a stun lock. This is a weird one. Some buffoonery. I wonder if we're supposed to actually use a gun for this. Because he's a little bit stronger than the usual ones. But I don't want to waste my ammo, so if I can avoid it, I will. No fancy feast for him. No! Is that Slender Man? No, it's not Slender Man. Oh, Slendy butt. Ooh, it's been a while since I saved. That's my fault. Question is, what do I need to do? Alright, got the 3 key cards, so... The computer terminal? Have we used the disc yet? We have, okay. Ma! Ma! I wonder what the speed run is for this. It's got to be like an hour max. It's got to be. There's no way. $43 seconds? Nah, not that. Oh yeah? No, it's the first time I've ever said it. I think it'd be about an hour. You tried to speedrun it? It's an hour, 8 minutes. Dealing with some of the strangest, weirdest tank controls I've ever had to contend with. Probably around 30 minutes in a perfect world. It's not much of a game, right? I can only imagine the glitches used to speedrun this. Every time he screams, you press X and he goes flying through the wall. By the way, for anybody who wasn't here yesterday, we did start our next major RPG, which is the Bard's Tale Remastered. It's going actually very well. I'm enjoying it. It's very rudimentary, but it's an old RPG, so we're lucky to have a modern facelift for it. Ma! You just Tekken sidestepped me, bro. Okay, my hands just went through him. Again, this is... Now you're pissing me off, game. This is like the 30th dude I've had to fight. What? Oh my god. He just lifted his hands up. Brother! It makes no sense. Can you use the stun gun? Stun gun's dead, I think. Might just have to run around a little bit more. It might be a shooty. Halo is your favorite shooter series? How would you feel if I told you that I'm lining up an interview with the voice of God? Crisis. Potentially this week. The guy who says, Ultra kill. Jeff Seach is his name. I wanted to talk to him for my Video Game Legends line of videos. No, dead ass. I would never lie. I saw him on Facebook and I was like, no way, he's this accessible. And I saw him a message. I'll pull it up after this fight, I don't mind. We started talking about like self-sufficiency and stuff. It was pretty interesting. He's like, I've always wanted to have chickens. And I was like, yeah. Gilbert Godfrey! Nah, we didn't need to shoot him. Alright, I'll show you all this real quick. Boop, boop, boop. That was really cool about it. You know, I'm never like, oh my god, I'm such a huge fan. Like, I'm like, hey, you know, my name's Fortifier. This is what I do. I would love the opportunity to talk to you about stuff. Pulled up in Messenger. Yeah. Without showing you all my total name. So I was like, I've been interviewing folks who are pillars in gaming history through the years. Previously, I've worked Ken Williams, Al Lowe, and I'm currently working the fine details with Al Alcorn and Corey Cole. Your voice carried us through so many memories. I love the opportunity to speak with you for a short time for a YouTube video, if you're up for it. I'll go ahead and link my project so you know exactly what the format is, at least on my side. And I understand if you're too busy, but I figured I'd ask. And so I send them the video of the interview with Ken Williams. And he's like, not too busy at all. Sure, let me know. He's in Seattle. And we started just talking about self-sufficiency and stuff. Talk about Jill Winger, who created the Prairie Homestead, which is one of my favorite book series. She's just great at everything that she does. But yeah, Jeff is this guy. Let's see if he's got a thing.
Hey there, it's Jeff Steinser, and if you found me, it's probably because you know that I am the voice of God multiplayer announcer for the game Halo, and have been for about 22 years. I've done an awful lot of other things as well. I've been on Broadway twice. I've been an actor and director in regional theater. I have done film and TV, tons of commercials, audiobooks, other games. I've taught. I've run a theater. But the one thing I've never done is a cameo for you. So if you would like a cameo, please, I hope you will give me an opportunity to send a greeting to a friend that has a birthday or an anniversary, or if you've just got things you want me to record, I'd be happy to do it. I also want to mention that I am now available for one-on-one live chats. I actually spoke to the good folks at Cameo and tried to bring the original price down to make it more affordable for folks to talk in real time to me. So if that's something you'd be interested in...
Let's see what else he's up.
Well, hey there, this video is for me and some friends, but I don't know whether the me is Colin or Declan. It's from both of you guys. In any event, it's Jeff Steinser, the voice of God multiplayer announcer for the game Halo. You know, I'm that guy that says things like double kill, triple kill, overkill, killing spree, killing frenzy, kill-tacular, Kilimanjaro.
I forgot Kilimanjaro is one. Kilimanjaro. So yeah, we're gonna talk to him. I don't know if I'm gonna pay him. I have the money to pay him if he wants to do a one-on-one and get paid. But all the other ones have been they've been doing it for free, just talking to me. It's not operational. That's great. Grab the battery from it, you dick. There's nothing in the battery box. Damn. What's up, Camel? How are you? How do you know the battery's charged? You're full of shit. Alright, just in case they make me control this skimmer, I'm saving because I don't trust them. Kill Jello. Kilimanjaro. Can we get a shout out for Pale Blue Camel? Amazing streamer. Great guy. Great friend of the stream. I'm pretty sure he spawned Zordon in a test tube and unleashed him on me. He sat there in his lab coat and is like, all these shitty games. I want to play them. Rocket. Launch this into the interweave of the internet. Fortifier. I'm gonna get fucked. Oh, I see. The dead battery is dark, but the charged battery is light. But of course. Hop aboard.
This one looks operational.
Can you fly it?
I can try.
Oh no!
Another tremor.
An aftershock.
It's now or never.
What the fuck is this? Hello? Raz, watch out for the rocks. I know, we should be able to move around them by using the control pad. We could jump by pressing the square button, but we'll have to watch our heads. The craft can only take a few hits. Don't worry, here we go. Oh god, the draw distance is dreadful! Oh my god! It's so bad! Easy first try, but now it's our second one. Oh no!
Dang, the battery's going dead. We're going down.
Raz, up ahead.
We're gonna have to bail out. Get ready.
I'm with you.
Jump!
Overblood 2, worst game ever, make him play it. No!
In one piece.
No! That was close. Let's save.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
No! Stop seizing the means, you little commies.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
Stop it. Okay, so where do we need to go now? Yeah, my channel points are in the 300,000 range now. Jesus Christ.
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
Is there anything special about the square? No? Okay. Guess we're going here. I figured this would be about a 4-hour game. I haven't been wrong. And that's without knowing everywhere to go. So. I actually love this game. Own it. Well, I do. Ripper gave it to me, but he gave it to me in a love letter thing. He wrote a little love letter. He's like, "Fort, happy I love you," because I don't know. Play Overblood. Yell at me. Meow. If you like this game, Camel, you're really gonna like a game called Blue Stinger on the Dreamcast. If you get a chance to play it, you should. It's interesting. I mean, it's shit, but it's interesting. You play some Blue Stinger? It reminds me a lot of this. It's essentially what it is, just a kind of open world survival horror, but not really. Oh no!
Millie!
Carrier? I've never heard of Carrier. Do we get in the elevator now? Can we?
Top floor.
Did you eliminate him?
There was no time. I had to get Millie out of there.
Is she all right?
She just needs to rest. We still have a little time.
Understood.
Yeah, this game is so bad it's good. Alright, what is this? Where are we? Nothing? Gaijin Ryan? Ooh, what's this room? I'm gonna save. Let's see. What are we doing here? See, this is the tubes where Zordon was grown by Pale Blue Camel for the sole purpose of just giving me shitty games. When are you gonna beat Enemy Zero? I gotta get Enemy Zero. I actually want to own that one, if possible, but it's very expensive. I get really weirded out by emulating Dreamcast because I don't know, I'm just not good at it. I don't understand it. Alright, so that's not a door. I would love to continue the D line. Saturn, is it? Okay, so is Dreamcast D2? I think I got them mixed up. I know D2 is... they're all Laura games, but none of them are connected, so realistically I probably could have played them in any order, but I wanted to... D was a game that gave me emotional trauma when I was a kid, so beating it was really cool. I was really stoked to beat it. Other side of this room, well, where did I come in from? There's no compass, so I wouldn't know. Jumping Flash is great. Have you played Scrapland? No, I haven't. I've never even heard of it. That's awesome. Dreamcast is actually well emulated nowadays. You can even upscale to a better resolution, and I don't give a shit about that. I just want it to be playable. Alright, first door. Here we go. Count on Raptor to pop in and be like, oh, Dreamcast emulation so modern, you can play it on a pregnancy test. Yeah. You can play it on a TI-89 calculator. What's this? What are you doing? He's dead. Wow! He's been shot in the chest. Wow! What's this card? He's got a card and it says 1. He's employee number 1. You alright, bud? What's going on here? He's dead.
All the scientists dead. None of them made it out.
He's been shot in the chest. He's holding something. What are you gonna do? Throw the bullets at people? How'd that go for you, huh? You can play Doom on a pregnancy test. Yeah, I saw that. Well, if you get a chance on a franchise frenzy, if we go back there, feel free to add Scrapland to the list, or you could save up for an override. I always love an excuse to bring out the oversized fucking shot-putted controller that the Duke is. It's Peepo's, but not really.
Authorized personnel only. No admittance.
It's okay. I'm number 1.
Identification code 771327.
It's so big.
Entry permitted.
It's the red Peepos. Oh, American McGee? I've actually met American McGee. He's a very silly man. He's like a vampire. He like walks around like this, just looking at you. It's strange.
Stay away from her.
I helped create the Alice Madness Return games, believe it or not.
Astonishing, really, that you've survived this long. You've left me no choice but to terminate you myself.
What do you want with Millie?
Simple. To pick up where we left off. As husband and wife.
That Millie is dead. You've no right to this woman.
Right? How dare you question my rights? She's a perfect duplicate. I've seen to that. She's my Millie in every way.
Except that she doesn't love you.
And you think she loves you? You have no idea how preposterous that is. I've devoted every waking minute, every ounce of my being to restoring her. If you think I'm going to lose her now to you, you're mad.
Nothing you can do can change that now.
No. I have her back at last. Everything will be the way it was between us.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Don't you know by now?
Know what?
I am Raz Carsey.
No!
Zeus, light please. You're nothing but a clone. Of me.
Whoa, what a twist!
A clone? It's not true.
You're nothing but a lab experiment, cultured from a single hair from my head. You're nothing.
You're lying.
You know it's the truth. You don't have a memory, do you? That's because I didn't give you one. What does a lab rat like you need with a memory? You're just one in a long line of experiments, and the experiment is over.
10 minutes to self-destruct.
Fine.
Who invited the New Orleans Jazz Band?
Just as soon as I deal with this one last detail. Killing the last clone.
I'd rather be dead than go through life with someone as evil as you.
It's me you love. You're my Millie.
You are as meaningless to me as a lump of mold in a petri dish. I won't let you hurt him. I love him. Your Millie is dead.
Think of the gift I've given you. Your life back.
Farewell.
We can pick up where we left off.
With anal.
It's your fault. If you didn't exist, she'd accept me again.
She could never accept you. You're a cold-blooded murderer.
Murderer?
Those others, they wanted to abandon my Millie, to leave her to die.
Bend over, you
It wasn't
must.
murder.
For
It was
I must
self-preservation.
bust a nut.
Time's up,
Ready?
clone.
Okay, here we go.
No! It's not fair. No, no, no. I was him. I was so close.
What the fuck?
Unbelievable.
Just as he planned. A true integrated biogenetic unit.
I'm sorry. What? I don't know how to use the fucking thing! What the fuck? The diddle dick fuck, god damn it! Some grade A buffoonery, man. Trash! What am I supposed to do? The gun don't work. Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to load the gun and then magically figure out what button does it? Absolute anal bleeding. That's so stupid. Alright. Use.
Bend over you must, for I must bust a nut. Ready?
Oh my god, it won't even let me... I don't even know what's the shooty, Rudy Tooty shooty button, okay? Because I sure as fuck don't know. It's definitely not square, because square jumps. And I don't have the manual for this, so I don't know. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Well, it's just I don't know what the controls are.
All the scientists dead. None of them made it out.
And I don't know if I could skip that cutscene either. We'll try. Should be able to skip it, but damn, man. Some buffoonery.
Authorized personnel only.
Nope.
No admittance.
It's one of the buttons on the controller. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Identification code 771327 verified. Entry permitted.
Stay away from her. Astonishing, really.
So you give me a hard reset, but you didn't program the skip, did you? Great. Wonderful. 10 out of 10. Yay. Yay! Alright, well, while this is happening, I'm going to look up a control scheme for this. Overblood controls PS1. So draw gun is R1, and then we press circle. That's so stupid.
Identification code 771327 verified. Entry permitted.
Stay away from her. Astonishing, really, that you've survived this long. No choice but to terminate you myself.
What do you want with Millie?
Simple. To pick up where we left off.
Anal.
As husband and wife.
That Millie is dead. You've no right to this woman.
Right? How dare you question my rights? She's a perfect duplicate. I've seen to that. She's my Millie in every way.
Except that she doesn't love you.
And you think she loves you? You have no idea how preposterous that is. I've devoted every waking minute, every ounce of my being to restoring her. If you think I'm going to lose her now to you, you're mad.
Nothing you can do can change that now.
No. I have her back at last. Everything will be the way it was between us.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Don't you know by now? I am Raz Carsey.
No!
Zeus, light please. You're nothing but a clone of me.
Me? A clone? It's not true.
You're nothing but a lab experiment, cultured from a single hair from my head. You're nothing.
Is that where all of it went?
You're lying. You know it's the truth. You don't have a memory, do you? That's because I didn't give you one. What does a lab rat like you need with a memory? You're just one in a long line of experiments, and the experiment is over.
10 minutes to self-destruct.
Fine. Millie and I will be on our way, just as soon as I deal with this one last
I also gave us telekinetic links.
killing the last clone.
Love how she slaps him in the tit. Tit check!
Go through life with someone as evil as you.
It's me you love. You're my Millie.
You are as meaningless to me as a lump of mold in a petri dish. I won't let you hurt him. I love him. Your Millie is dead.
Think of the gift I've given you. Your life back.
Farewell.
We can pick up where we left off.
Anal.
It's your fault. If you didn't exist, she'd accept me again.
She could never accept you. You're a cold-blooded murderer.
Murderer?
Those others, they wanted to abandon my Millie, to leave her to die here. It wasn't murder. It was self-preservation. Time's up, clone.
Don't!
Aftershock!
No! It's not fair. No, 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 no. I was him. I was so close.
Now the question is, can I save the game real quick? Let's try to be quick.
Unbelievable.
Just as he planned. A true integrated biogenetic unit.
Fuck you, game. Oh my god, dude, this game fucking sucks. Oh, now we're kissing. Alright, how much ammo do I have? Because I went through a shit ton doing this stupid fight. I have 20 bullets. I went through 30 bullets. There's no way. Fuck it, we're gonna keep on going. Let's just get out of here.
Identification code incorrect.
It's not opening.
Try voice recognition. Zeus should respond.
Zeus, open this door.
Identification code incorrect.
I'm Raz Karsi.
I cannot verify. There have been too many Raz Karsis lately.
What now?
Let's put the memory chip in.
Decoding SR-19 memory. Visual check. Voice recognition.
People!
Fingerprint search. Behavior pattern recognition. Judgment pattern. Physical characteristic.
Confirm already.
Identification pattern confirmed. SR-19 memory positive. Recognition positive. Hello, Raz Karsi. Good to see you again. You may enter.
Thank you, people.
Aw. I miss people. Is this end game? I think this might be end game.
Not much time till self-destruct.
I know, we're cutting it close.
Fucking crimson chin of a lady over here.
What now?
More trouble.
Sounds like one more obstacle to pass. There's no time.
Oh my god.
Do something quick. It's going to break through.
Integrate this. It's gone.
Oh, what a night.
Just get in the landing craft? What is this? Millie, can you fly this thing? I think so. Okay. We're on a time crunch. Now I'm out of ammo. Good. Every bullet ever. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna burn you. Come here. 36 seconds. Here we go. Come on. Come on, diddle shit.
Now.
Exterior gates open. Passage clear.
Emotional damage.
Don't surely be right back.
Cheeseburgers. Cheeseburgers. Rubble, rubble.
I know I am the real me.
Oh, what a zinger. That's it? Well, that's it. We beat it. Alright. Alright, so that clears out that override. Steps these two up. Meaning that if anybody does 10 subs or plays an override card or Wheel of Bullshit, that will go in there, right? We do have excesses available. So, next is Metropolis Street Racer, but we need to rate this game first. What would y'all rate this? Be honest. People! Alright, so we got C, S, F, D, C, F, C. Alright, let's assign, we're going to do some math here. We're going to assign everybody's idea for this. So we've got 1 vote for C. If we're doing a 5-point scale, that's 3. 3 plus, let's see, F, D, C, B, A, yeah, okay. 3 plus 6 plus 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 5 divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So that's a D. It's going to be a D. I'll give it a D plus for pizzazz, right? Just D plus. Which unfortunately means it's going to be in a 10 video, a 10 video for games you should avoid, but it is what it is. Do 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 do. Alright, so there is an Overblood 2. There is no Overblood 3. They never made one for STU. Overblood. Overblood 2. Zordon's trying to make you angry? Oh no. How much does Overblood 2 cost? Oh no, what's this? It's a 2-discer? It's a 2-discer! This is also PAL, because it's a UK exclusive, so... Yeah, I was about to say, I could have swore it wasn't released in the United States, so that might be a concern. We might have to emulate that. This is the Japanese case, looks pretty cool. Oh, they try to be edgy, huh? Alright. Okay, I'm going to put y'all on a quick be right back screen so that I can hook up the Dreamcast and we can get started with Metropolis Street Racer, okay? Don't go anywhere.
The 8-bit era of video gaming was an interesting time. It was a period of recovery. It was a step forward into the unknown. It was an improvement to what many people expected in the gaming industry at the time. The days of blips and bloops and pretending that a square moving left and right was a warrior of legend was gone. Real worlds were being crafted. Sprite work that was vibrant represented our obstacles, and some of the greatest franchises, those that you enjoyed as a kid and those your children still enjoy to this day, were manifested during the third generation of gaming. During the third generation, there were two consoles that dominated the market. Nintendo had their Famicom and the NES, and their competitor Sega had the SG-1000 and the Sega Master System. Now, the point of today's episode is to cover the games that were shared between the two systems, and have a good old-fashioned retro gaming showdown between the NES and the SMS. But I won't be doing it alone. I have another wonderful YouTuber, close friend, and video game preservationist working alongside me today to help discuss this interesting topic, Janked Jesus. His information will be down in the description below. Now, the NES is something that we all know, especially if you're big on watching my channel. The NES is the console of choice for most of the videos that I make, and I tend to branch out from those videos to include other systems, but in case you didn't know what an NES looks like, it's a gray box with a low insertion force tray for inputs and a power reset button. It outputs video over AV and RF, and the controllers are simple, a D-pad select and start with two buttons, B and A.
The Sega Master System, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Physically, it's a much wider system, but it's also a lot less deep, and it actually supports two different forms of media, with both cartridges and cards, which is incredibly unique for a 1980s game console. One of the biggest things that sets it apart is the fact that the pause button isn't on the controller, but on the console itself. Much like the NES, it outputs over AV and RF. But the most interesting thing about the Sega Master System, or at least its first version, the SG-1000, is that it was released on July 15th, 1983.
Wait, that's my day. Yeah, the Famicom and the SG-1000 were released on the same day. That's not something that's discussed often, but it's true. In some ways, that marked the beginning of the console wars, or at least offered an indication of a rivalry that would happen in the future. But that's a topic for another episode. The whole purpose of this is just going to be comparing the two consoles and figuring out the distinctions between how those games were represented.
It goes without saying that Alien was a massively successful movie, and with that comes the absolute undying desire for companies to want to make licensed video games. At least that's what LJN was all about. The first games that revolved around this IP date all the way back to 1982 with Alien on the Atari 2600. Now, both versions of this game specifically were created by Probe Software, which has historically been a bit of a problem child in the gaming industry for making some pretty shitty games, but let's see how they compare.
Now on the NES, this game has some bopping music. I played it for a little while, and because I've seen the movie, I kind of understood the plot, right? We have Ripley running around trying to save prisoners while avoiding a biblical amount of xenomorphs with limited ammunition, fall damage, and exceptionally slippery controls. Between me and you, I've never actually made it past level 1 without losing a life. It's that silly when it comes to game design. We also have an exceptionally shitty time pressure that barely affords you the opportunity to find the prisoners.
However, on Master System, this game was only released in Europe, and it plays very similar to the NES version, but it's actually kind of better. Our character moves a little bit more fluidly, and while there are still elements in the game that can kick rocks, like the Xenomorph's hitbox, the fall damage, and that stupid timer, from a gameplay perspective, I think this one is quite a bit better. We have more access to the prisoners, and it doesn't feel as much like a wild trial and error maze, and I don't know, I think Sega won this one.
Alien Syndrome originated in the arcades in the late 80s. It's a Sega game that magically found itself on the NES and the SMS. Now, when it came time to port it, it was done by the same company, Sanritsu, but the aesthetics of the two are exceptionally different. But before we get there, let's talk about the purpose of the game. This is a run and gun, and it's a fairly straightforward one. We have Ricky and Mary. They go through 7 different ships rescuing their comrades, and then they take on a level guardian. After level 7, it loops indefinitely.
One of the interesting things about the Sega Master System is that it afforded Sega the opportunity to port their arcade games to their own home console, and Alien Syndrome was massively successful, which is likely the only reason why it ended up on both systems. But what I can say is that the Sega Master System couldn't really handle the level transitions like we'd see in the arcades. The way it's presented, we enter the stage and we can walk around freely trying to find our friends. But it's screen by screen on the Master System, which can kind of throw you off if you're trying to remember where you are. They did a fairly decent job of translating the aesthetic of the arcade game, though.
The NES version, however, did manage to figure out how to do the full room transitions flawlessly, so to me, it does a better job of being a home port. Visually, though, that's where it struggles, among many other things. When I played the NES version, I noticed that the clean-looking graphics were pushed to the wayside, and we have like a sepia tone covering the screen. It's very NES-styled, if that makes sense, and with that comes the questionable hitboxes, right? Especially on the level guardians. To be honest, this one is a toss-up. If you want a more efficient screen transition, check out the NES version, but if you want more arcade accuracy, I'd say play the SMS version.
TV shows make great video games, said nobody ever, right? But it was a tried and true process that LJN and Acclaim both swore by, and because of that, there were tons of games in the 80s that aligned with swooping down and picking up licenses. More often than not, though, those games lie in infamy for being absolutely terrible. They relied on people having interest in a culturally relevant topic, and once you bought it, they made their money, so screw you, kid. What are you gonna do, bring it back? Nope. You had that game, it was your choice, you made it, and now you're the proud owner of Back to the Future 2 and 3, which, guess what? It's on this list as well. But there were two shared Simpsons games on the NES and the Sega Master System, and this one is Bart vs. the Space Mutants.
This game made no fucking sense to me. I understand the principle. There's some aliens dropping down, invading Springfield, turning things purple, and taking them back. So Bart, being the fuckwagon he is, he needs to make things not be purple. And that involves finding red spray paint to turn all of the purple objects red. Now you would think that would be easy, right? No.
Okay. Now, before I turn this on, I'm going to give everybody a warning because this might hurt some people and it's nothing I can control, right? If you have tinnitus, that is ringing of the ears, you're going to want to mute the stream for like just a few seconds, all right? I'm going to count to 3 and I'm going to turn this on. It is going to beep very loudly. I know Nick has tinnitus pretty bad, and there's nothing I can do to avoid this. It's the VMU turning on. It's just what it does. It goes like, wee! It does it for about like a second. So let me know when you're ready, Nick. Just put like a thumbs up in chat or whatever. If he doesn't respond, then he's on patrol and it doesn't matter. All right, 3, 2, 1. It didn't work anyway. Did it die? Hold on. This controller's... It's quiet. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think the contacts are bad. We're gonna have to trade out this controller. I'm sorry, Nick. I'm not trying to put you through any distress. The Dreamcast has a very strange connection for its controller, so here we go. Loud noises. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think it's the controller contact for the other one. Alright, what we got? 1998, sure. That's exactly when it is. Boom, boom. Oh shit, we don't even get the Dreamcast logo. It just full sends. It's 100% about how you drive. Oh, okay. It's about how you drive, but fast. Okay, sure, bud. Alright, so for anybody who doesn't know, this is the predecessor to what would eventually become Project Gotham Racing. It's pretty cool. The track lighting works with time zones. Right now it thinks it's in the... Street racing is illegal. You shouldn't do it. Please ensure your local time is correct. It is... 0047. Ooh, love those sounds. And, man, I don't know what GMT I am. What's Central? Oh, there we go. Kudos. Respect given a skilled individual. Praise bestowed upon... Okay. Didn't want to read that anyway. Ooh, it's MPEG Soft Deck. Those games are usually pretty damn good. And it's Sega, so it's even better. That's a problem, though. Hey, look, it even says MSR on the front. Y'all see it? Yeah, look at that. Single player, let's go. Create a new game. First name. Yes. Good. What happened to Megacock? Why didn't it save? Dick India? That's a name. Brother, what's going on? If you choose the VMU, it kicks you out. You're already pissing me off. Thanks, Bizarre Creations. I'm not even behind a wheel of a car and I'm already getting upset with this game. I should have more than enough free space for this. I wonder if it just doesn't like the word cock. The VMU's online. I can read the VMU. I mean, if I can't play it, then we're gonna have a problem. If we can't save it, there's no point in playing it. Think it needs 45 blocks? If that's the case, we're just gonna crack this open and let it restart. Okay, we beat Star Wars Demolition, so that doesn't matter. We beat Blue Stinger, so that doesn't matter. Air Force Delta we beat. It's fucking memory hog is what it is. Oh my god! What's this? 4x4 Evo? That's a game, huh? Oh, these are all... Yeah, we're gonna just memory reset it. Make it easy for us. I don't play that many Dreamcast games, so I'm not gonna cry about it. We've created a new language. It's called Esperanto, and nobody's gonna speak it. I hope y'all are happy with the buffoonery I go through for y'all for a consistent basis. It is not. Let's it is. Sounds like Rush D. Clock settings? Is this the hours? It is 0. Dun, 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 dun. Okay. Can't play the game now? Sega might not like the word cock, which is shocking to me. There we go. It won't take Cockmaster, but it sure as hell will take take this one. What's this? Oh, there's my kudos. My garage. Give me a car. Ooh. Got any Hondas? I like Hondas. So I got a Fiat. Fiat Sarchetta. I don't know anything about cars. Mazda Miata. Or a Roadster. What's this? What's the MGF? What's the MGF? Well, I need to test drive it because I don't know how these cars... My god, fucks. What? Oh, okay. Let's, I'm a huge fan of silver cars. Dark windows. Alright, let's continue. Let's go racing in, San Fran. See what happens. So is the whole point just to win all the cars? Is that how you beat this game?
Did you catch the game last night? Whew. Edge of the seat or what? I thought it was all over right up until the end of the fourth when they sneaked in the field goal. Awesome. Now this is a truly great track for newcomer Zephyr, and it's called California Demon.
Oh dear. Dude, the Dreamcast was not made for racing. This is so uncomfortable. I don't know how to get out of first person mode. Whatever, man. We'll just do the challenge and not put it in first person. First person is not good to do. Alright, let's drive the My God Fucks. Here we go. You have to beat a lap time of 21 minutes. You were given an infinite amount of laps to try to beat the time. Oh, okay. That's easy. Yeah, this is not a good racing game. And I blame this controller. It makes no sense. I gotta hold it like this and then do like this. 21-second laps. I'm sure we will not accomplish that. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't like this game. I feel like Forza did a better job. And it all boils down to the controller. And I don't know if it's frozen. Oh, we got a white bar at the bottom. We might be making progress. You know, if you'd load the game, I could play it, and I probably wouldn't hate it as much. Fucking stupid. I hate games, man. No, there's scratches on it. There's a lot of scratches on it. Probably from being thrown. Ring. Rennen sind illegal und sehr gefährlich. Die in MSR dargestellte Rennen dürfen darunter keinen Umständen auf echten Straßen nachfolgen werden. I don't even give a fuck about the time anymore. So the whatever onboard thing isn't keeping the time. You just watched Cochise beat this like last week. Is it good? Not really, no. I believe it. Alright, don't give up on me, Daddy. There we go. A little bit of dirt on the disc.
At the third stroke, the time sponsored by Diet Tango will be chippy time. Haddock, haddock, haddock.
Britain is weird, dude.
3, 2, 1.
Next up is a new track from the Clarence Mitchell Quartet.
I can't see shit. I can't see anything! Oh, we did it. I don't want to watch the whole race. I don't want to watch the whole race. I really don't want to watch the... Oh my god. Stop it. You made it! I mean, if you're gonna rock a car like this, you gotta have it topless. If it's at nighttime, it's gotta be topless. If it's raining, topless. Flood the car. Fuck it. Do I want to go for the Roadster, or do I want to go for the Miata? Or the MX-5? I wonder what the best... Which one do y'all suggest? Any car nerds out here? What do y'all think? What's the best car out of these three? It'd be great if there was a view statistics. Oh, hey, it's this one. What does CPF mean? Is that the rating? So the Roadster's trash. Miata's trash. And the MX-5 is trash. They're all the same. Why are they the same? 160 horsepower. We want less weight. $1080. 1080. So they're all the same. Alright, we'll go with the MX-5 because Nick said so. Shibuya. That's exciting. Should be daytime in Tokyo, right? Dawn. It's not this dark in 4 o'clock.
ブロードキャスティング主催のカラオケコンテスト覚えてますか？これから4週間かけて都内を回るので会場をチェックしてぜひ歌いに来てください。優勝者にはなんとアメリカ旅行が待ってますよ。
I miss Japan a lot. It's so fun.
3, 2,
There I am. That swatch thing is so fucking annoying. I can't see the railing! This would be horrible at night. We gotta drift. Jesus Christ. This car doesn't drift. Somehow I did it, okay. Yay. Exciting. Hachi no Jochi! Hachi Hachi! Alright, let's get the third car, see what we got. The Fiat! My money don't jiggle jiggle. It folds. Oh, this car is slow as shit. Fuck you, I don't want it. I'd rather go for another Mazda, bro. Let's try this Roadster on for size. Yeah, I know, but I still want to, you know, feel like I'm investing some time and effort into this. So I can get the best kudos ever and be the coolest guy ever.
今日のチャットショーの後、ミキちゃんのショーもぜひ聞いてください。
うん。
今日は東京で一番ホットなダンスアクト、ドミネーターにインタビューすることになってるんです。これはもう見逃せませんよ。
Oh, this handle's a little bit better. Just kidding. I got a brake light out. That's illegal. I rock a discipline. Yeah, you can't see the railings. That's frustrating. Need for Speed did it better. You know, Forza did it better. Welcome to Metropolis Street Racing. Oh yeah, look at this. Let's become better. Alright, we're training. Let's go. Hot Lap Buchanan South. New car in 10 races. That's a lot of races, dude. Race against the clock to try to beat the goal time. Your fastest 3 laps is recorded. The time you have to beat is 49 minutes. I'd rather drive my MGF for this. So it's just a series of... No Joker? What does that mean? I don't know what this means. What up, people? Who told you? This is Ladder 42. Retain 4. Respond to that raid alarm from King of APOC. Stand by. What is up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Right now, we're playing Metropolis Street Racer. This is the first time I've ever played this. King of APOC is an expert on everything Dreamcast and Saturn, so there's no surprise that he decided to drop in. I'm curious, who the fuck told you I was playing Overblood? D? Ooh, D gave me trauma. Gave me a lot of trauma as a kid. I beat it though. It's in my title still? I thought I changed it. Anyway, welcome everybody. I'm glad to have you here. Thank you so much for that follow. That means the world to me. Laura. Laura. Oh yeah. Okay, so that is my fault then. Yeah, we beat Overblood. That game is jank as shit, but I don't know. It's so bad it's good. But this game is interesting. I don't think the Dreamcast controller is very good for racing though. This is our first race, and I'm not feeling it yet. Joker in the game makes it even harder. Well, the game's already hard enough. I can't see any of the rails, and I keep running into them, and that's a problem. But if you're not following King of APOC, you should. I've known him for a very long time. I consider him a peer on this platform. I consider him a close friend as well. Fellow content creator, really, really solid dude. So please, go over there, give him some love if you're on my side of things. The same love he's afforded us today. And if you are new here, feel free to hit that follow button. We are just a warm community of folks who love remembering a time when life was a little bit easier to live. But I don't know if I can do it with a game that's above my head right now. So we're going to try our hardest to try to beat it. But it's kind of a fiend. So I don't know if we're increasing a challenge or what. We're going in. Apparently we're in San Francisco. What were you? So you said you were playing D? And Mansion of Hidden Souls? I've never heard of Mansion of Hidden Souls. I'm familiar with D. Project Gotham Racing is really great. And yeah, you could totally beat Overblood in one sitting. And it's at nighttime. Good. Because this game relies on accurate time zones.
You're listening to Red Stanton on Roadhouse 104.3.
I can't see anything!
The Jake Richards Band with a great live version of When She Comes Back.
I can't see! People are worried about people pooing on the streets of San Francisco. They need to fix their streetlight situation. You can't see anything! I can't see! Penalty? Fuck you! I can't see! Oh my god. I can't... Oh no, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. I can't fucking see! Right turn where? Where? This is so frustrating. There's a mini-map in the corner? Yeah, that's great, but I can't see it either! Because it relies on the streetlights! Yeah, nobody can see it. Oh, here we go, penalty. What does way hey mean? What does way hey mean? Is Banjo-Kazooie in this game? Way hey! Are those my ghosts? So to drift, we get points.
This is Chet Taylor in the Roadhouse chopper, your eye in the sky. Now, most of the freeways are running real well at the moment, but there is still a tailback on 101 North at Hunters Point due to that truck that jackknifed earlier on. So try and avoid it if you can. Both bridges are clear at the moment, although traffic is beginning to get heavy on Van Ness and 19th Avenue.
Van Ness isn't in San Francisco, but okay. Or maybe it is, and I'm stupid. You failed! Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't see anything. And I'm in a slow-ass car. Let's go on this one. This game is ruthless. Van Nuys. Van Nuys is in Can it be daytime? No, it's never going to be daytime because the game relies on like accurate timing, so it's going to be dark. Great.
This week on the Roadhouse, we got a great competition for you to win hundreds of dollars every day by identifying 3 well-known tunes from their introductions. That's coming up right after the news. Now those veterans of the blues, the Jake Richards Band, with a great live version of When She Comes Back.
When she comes back. I don't know who overrode this game. You did? Might be looking at a fuck off situation. Just so you know. So I'd have a game lined up if you wanted it. Project Gotham Racing. It's just impossible to control. What really sucks? This game blows. I don't like this game at all. You can't use the darkness and not offer, like, it's like I don't even have headlights. It's just pitch black dark all the time. You get your kudos and you take a fucking penalty. It's... Oh, yeah? Can we race in places that aren't pitch black dark at any given time? That's so stupid. I don't like it at all. We got the kudos, but... Great George Street East. Octavia North. Where's that? I don't know where this is. London? Well, it's dark in London too. We got to race in Tokyo if we don't want it to be pitch-ass black dark, so they created Blur, which is a decent enough racing game, but it didn't help. It was released at a time period where there were a lot of realistic racing games being released the same year. I think I've heard of Blur.
3, 2, 1. You're listening to Cool Cuts on Kettle Jazz.
Mash the mobile, lob the laptop, don't get caught in the city slick. See the world with Rough Guides. From Amsterdam to Zimbabwe, with a Rough Guide in your hand, you're guaranteed a smooth trip. Rough Guides, travel guides for the modern independent traveler.
Where's my way hey for that? Stupid. What's the handbrake? Is the handbrake left trigger? Because that's what I'm using. A? Of course it's A. Overcomplicate driving controls. On a controller not meant for driving. And I took such a huge penalty. Where's Octavia North? You gonna tell me where it is? San Francisco. So it's dark as shit. Cool beans. I know I'm being bitchy and complaining about this, but I feel like at this point racing's been figured out enough to like where we can afford to have better games.
Special report on all the coolest new talent and some old favorites too. Should be a real treat, so keep on.
Even give me style points for that.
And this is Faye Douglas now with a recent hit, Don't Wait Till Tomorrow Comes.
Oh yeah? Woo! We're getting style points though. Should get a lot of style points for that. Blur and James Bond 007 Bloodstone being the last games released before being closed down by Activision. This is a shame. I never like seeing companies shut down. Even the worst ones, they still play a role in everything that is video game history, right? So it's tough to see that happen. I hate it. 13.5. So I gotta race again or something. I gotta get enough kudos. This race was easy. We'll do this one again. Oh my god, you gotta basically be perfect. You gotta be perfect to play this game. Fuck that! Dude, you gotta play it perfectly. That's horrible. There's a difference between get good and go fuck yourself. Jesus Christ.
3, 2,
I've just got time to say a quick hello to Carol and the girls at the Zanzibar down in North Street. They say they listen to the show all the time. It helps them.
Are there no streetlights on at 7 in the morning in Britain?
Planet Perfecto, bullet in the gun. Available now.
Next up is a new track from the Clarence Mitchell Quartet entitled Low Lights.
My headlights aren't even on. That's a problem. That's rough, man. It is incredibly too strict. You're right in that assessment. And I don't mind if it was too strict if it was daytime all the time. If I could actively see the track, that wouldn't be an issue at all. We gotta redo this stage. We totally cocked this up. I just don't know if I mentally want to invest it. I literally have all the cards stacked against me by the developers in terms of lighting, and that's the shittiest way you can do it.
3, 2, 1.
So you want to know where the best country music's at around here, do you? Well, you better get yourself down to the Roadhouse. And this is Faye Douglas now with a recent hit, Don't Wait Till Tomorrow Comes.
No. No. I didn't touch it. What? That was a good corner. These are inefficient drifts. Can't see anything. That's the drawback. Stupid music, stupid lights. This is just bad. Okay, we got it. Timed run. Slower traffic. Sure. Let's do it. Thought I heard the baby. Oh, hey, the sun's peeking out with London fog. Great.
Look at the competition we're running at the moment to win tickets to the acclaimed Soho Jazz Festival. I'll be giving you details on how to enter later in the show.
Oh, shit!
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue. The Sports Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe, where the games never end. www.thesportscafe.com.
We're not really going fast. It doesn't seem like it, at least. Metropolis Street Racer. We beat Overblood. This is on the Dreamcast. And it's horrible. God, is it horrible. Imagine a game where streetlights don't exist. You have to rely on the sun's light to see. And because it ties into the internal clock of the Dreamcast, it fits wherever you are in the globe, in real time. Oh my god, how many fucking races are here? Bum bum ba dum ba dum. What was that beep? Yeah, well I don't trust the game. So that's the only reason I can adjust it. I just don't trust the game at all. If you just sniff the rail, that's it. I mean, the map design is excellent. I just can't see the fucking map. I can't see the fucking rails! I wish there was. I could push every button, it just won't work. Apparently I pushed some button to have my headlights on, but it doesn't matter because it doesn't work. Like, it's not illuminating anything. The light ceases to exist at the front of the car, which is a shame. I don't think I have the manual for it, though. No. No manual. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it. By the way, I do have a YouTube. I am a YouTube partner. That's where I actually make my money. So if anybody wants to check out my YouTube, I know I didn't say it during the raid, ! YouTube, if I can get a moderator to type that. We're currently working for 8,000 subscribers. I had a very sharp raise in my viewership. All because apparently people really enjoy what I talk about, which is cool. Such a good game. I like the game, but I can't see anything in the game, and that's a problem, Mock. Like, that's the one thing that I complain about. Is that it's so dark all the time. At least, oh, it's 3 minutes brighter in London. Great. What?
Culture and traditions that go back thousands of years. Or are you thinking chicken tikka masala, onion bhajis, and poppadoms? Thought so.
Diet Tango. You need it because you're weak.
What?
Tango does not allow you to eat willy-nilly.
Fucking hairpin turn, really? Get out of the way. Oh my god, we're gonna get tanked on this. Oh my god. Oh, I believe it. Immigrant Cooters. I don't know how long we're going to be playing this. I'm just playing this to kind of get an idea of where Project Gotham Racing started, so we'll see. But right now it's not looking so good. The ought to be a rule that every racing game has a hidden vehicle with a Mark 19 in it. Once you unlock, you just delete the fuckers in your way, if only, right? Alright, Nelson's Column North. Let's do it! With the raids counting towards partner now, I'm trying to pull on 4 to 5 hours, 5 to 6 hours if able. So, even I got turned off later and just went with the PGR, right?
Coming up next on the Underground is Craig Trent with his show National Anthem.
Oh, good. Glad Craig Trent is playing his new show. Proper show.
Experience the premier sports restaurant and entertainment venue. The Sports Cafe with state-of-the-art audio-visual, 120 TV screens, games, bars, and a great restaurant. The Sports Cafe where the games never end. www.thesportscafe.com.
Okay, now I've got a bit of drum and bass for you. This was voted number 4 on Top Tunes last week. It's New Dawn's Heartland.
A bit of drum and bass, just a spot of it. Some whack-ass drum and bass already. Oh, goodness. This isn't a bad track. If there was one to master, it'd be this one. I gotta overtake cars. That's not fair. So I gotta be a dick and overtake cars. When I got my Dreamcast in 2001 for $50 Black Friday deal, this game and Sega GT was free. When we got Crazy Taxi 2 and Sonic Adventure, it was a Christmas gift for me and my sister. That's how I got this game, and for a free game, this one was really good. Can't complain about that. I failed. Oh no, now they're taking all my cooties away. Not my cooties! We are playing this on True Hardware though, so yay! Although I think this was pre-owned, yeah. So I got it pre-owned. Wherever I bought this from on eBay, they bought it from looks like Hollywood Video or Blockbuster.
3, 2. Coming up next on the Underground is Craig Trent with his show National Anthems. So stay tuned for that one.
At the third stroke, the time sponsored by Diet Tango will be high tea. Meringue, meringue, meringue.
Just gotta go fast. We're not caring about points here. Brother! Doing much better this time. Bitch! Oh, they take overtakes away? Trash. So it's an overtake and a win?
You dirty bitch!
That's what I'm saying. Woohoo! So do I get bonus points for doing one more overtake than I did yesterday?
Get in, losers. We're seizing the means of production today.
Can we actually, like, street race somebody? I thought this was what this game was about. One-on-one. Okay. Go head-to-head against a single opponent over one round. Give them as big a head start as you dare. Give them a 2-second head start. Screw it. I'll catch up. What happens? I lose kudos? Yes, that's exactly what happens. The menu music's fantastic. All of the music in this game is great.
All right, now, next week on Groove Party, we've got a very special K-Vibe exclusive for you. Soul diva Dina Joseph will be...
It's no different than playing Diddy Kong Racing.
...singing live some of the tracks from her last album, Broken Moments. I just can't wait. Don't miss it. Watch out, sister. This is MC Momo, and let's get it on tonight.
Come on! Woo! Judge Roseanne. Hey! Let's get it on tonight. All right. When it goes a little something like this.
Wait. Where did he go?
I was just cruising along in my BMW when I saw you driving by. You caught my eye, and then I thought, why are you on your
Did he smoke me?
talking with someone on the end of a phone? Is there another guy just waiting for you to get home? Ha! Girl, I should have known. So what's the deal between you and me? Can we get together? Watch TV. I know there's a place that you'd rather be, where the money means nothing and the drinks are free. Let me take you there. No need to be aware. Did I tell you I'm a millionaire?
I don't know where he is. I think I despawned him. I don't know where he went. Race to get my crates of baby oil to my mansion races. Diddy Kong? Oh my god, that's true. I didn't think of that. Well, he screwed me. He had to have smoked me. There's no way. Absolutely no way.
Okay, now I've had an email from Sheena. She's at work at the moment, but she'd like us to play the next track for all the guys in the office and her boyfriend Todd. You got it.
Dude, he's smoking me. Are you serious? Oh my god. Stop it, game. I had him, but then the controls slipped. What a cheaty fuck. Cheating fuck, dude! Cheating. This game cheats. The people clearly have better cars than me. Clearly.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fuck you, dude. What? What a shithole. Are you serious? So in a push situation, he gets priority. That's cool. This is no different than the 1 second head start. I don't like that if you fail a race, you're obligated to go back and regrind the races you've already done to get your kudos back. That is the stupidest mechanic I have ever seen. Thanks for breaking into a drift. Appreciate it, even though I braked the right way. He's gone. I'm not gonna catch up to him. Yeah, this game can fuck off. It can fuck off. There's too much shit stacked against you. It's just not fair. It's not fun. No offense, Mock. I'm sure you had a great time with this in your childhood. I think it's just trash. Alright, what are we rating that game? Because I can't stand it. No offense. That is rough. Just bullshit. Alright, Project Gotham. I think PGR is the next one. I'm glad he had a good time with it, but for me, it kicked my ass. That's just not fun. Alright, so yeah, Project Gotham Racing is the next one. That's on Xbox, and I believe I own it. I do, I bought it, okay. Metropolis Street Racer, the Streamcast. Alright, Metropolis. Street Racer. But it's free, I was fine with it being 11. Yeah. No, I understand. What would y'all rate that? Pros. Great racing game. Cons. Everything else. Lighting. Punishments. Grinding. Controls. It's shit. What would y'all race it? The turning is horrible, yeah. I'm gonna give it a D. D plus. Aesthetically, it's a great looking game, but there's no way. It's racing also, so. Fucked off. Fucked off. Racing game. I think Forza did it pretty damn good. Forza was solid. I think Forza knocked it out of the park. Alright, Nick, are you here? If Nick is here, this is his call. Obviously, his override is now canceled. So we need to see if he wants to just let it ride forward or what he wants to do. Because I don't want him to miss his game. Forza does, but you know, Forza also gives you that cheater's little green hash line thing, right? So it is what it is. And I feel like with that learning line, you're able to kind of understand what you're doing with your gas and braking. Plus, you can actually manipulate your... It's a full-ass simulator. You can manipulate your differentials, your whatever. Pod Racer was so fun. I love Pod Racer. I need to go back and beat that at some point. That was a legendary game from my childhood. Did it come out for Dreamcast? I think it did. I had it for Nintendo 64. And unfortunately, it has like a horrible, bad little annoying bug that crashes the game on me, which is insane because it's whatever. Project Gotham Racing is a good mix of arcade and realistic. Good. Alright, so obviously today is an override day. Metropolis Street Racer is out. Nick is going to get a claim. And I don't know if he's here. I don't know what his intentions are for moving on. Let's check the chat. I think he mentioned it, but I don't know if... I don't know if he's here. He might not be here. I see him in chat. He's in the mod list, but I don't know. Tenchu. Project Gotham Racing 2 is where Geometry Wars came in, yeah. I'm here just choking out. Alright, what's your intentions? You've got an open claim where I fucked off Metropolis Street Race. I couldn't see anything, and to get punished because I can't see anything is so dickish. Like, it's not great. Alright, Project Gotham Racing. I'm going to need to set up another thing. So I'm going to be right back. I got to set up the Xbox, and we'll continue with our stream for tonight.
The 8-bit era of video gaming was an interesting time. It was a period of recovery. It was a step forward into the unknown. It was an improvement to what many people expected in the gaming industry at the time. The days of blips and bloops and pretending that a square moving left and right was a warrior of legend was gone. Real worlds were being crafted. sprite work that was vibrant, represented our obstacles, and some of the greatest franchises, those that you enjoyed as a kid and those your children still enjoy to this day, were manifested during the third generation of gaming. During the third generation, there were two consoles that dominated the market. Nintendo had their Famicom and the NES, and their competitor Sega had the SG-1000 and the Sega Master System. Now, the point of today's episode is to cover the games that were shared between the two systems, and have a good old-fashioned retro gaming showdown between the NES and the SMS. But I won't be doing it alone. I have another wonderful YouTuber, close friend, and video game preservationist working alongside me today to help discuss this interesting topic, Janked Jesus. His information will be down in the description below. Now, the NES is something that we all know, especially if you're big on watching my channel. The NES is the console of choice for most of the videos that I make, and I tend to branch out from those videos to include other systems, but in case you didn't know what an NES looks like, it's a gray box with a low insertion force tray for inputs and a power reset button. It outputs video over AV and RF, and the controllers are simple, a D-pad, select and start, with two buttons, B and A.
The Sega Master System, on the other hand, is a little bit different. Physically, it's a much wider system, but it's also a lot less deep, and it actually supports two different forms of media, with both cartridges and cards, which is incredibly unique for a 1980s game console. One of the biggest things that sets it apart is the fact that the pause button isn't on the controller, but on the console itself. Much like the NES, it outputs over AV and RF. But the most interesting thing about the Sega Master System, or at least its first version, the SG-1000, is that it was released on July 15th, 1983.
Wait, that's my day. Yeah, the Famicom and the SG-1000 were released on the same day. That's not something that's discussed often, but it's true. In some ways, that marked the beginning of the console wars, or at least offered an indication of a rivalry that would happen in the future. But that's a topic for another episode. The whole purpose of this is just going to be comparing the two consoles and figuring out the distinctions between how those games were represented.
It goes without saying that Alien was a massively successful movie, and with that comes the absolute undying desire for companies to want to make licensed video games. At least that's what LJN was all about. The first games that revolved around this IP date all the way back to 1982 with Alien on the Atari 2600. Now, both versions of this game specifically were created by Probe Software, which has historically been a bit of a problem child in the gaming industry for making some pretty shitty games, but let's see how they compare.
Now, on the NES, this game has some bopping music. I played it for a little while, and because I've seen the movie, I kind of understood the plot, right? We have Ripley running around trying to save prisoners while avoiding a biblical amount of xenomorphs with limited ammunition, fall damage, and exceptionally slippery controls. Between me and you, I've never actually made it past level 1 without losing a life. It's that silly when it comes to game design. We also have an exceptionally shitty time pressure that barely affords you the opportunity to find the prisoners.
However, on Master System, this game was only released in Europe, and it plays very similar to the NES version, but it's actually kind of better. Our character moves a little bit more fluidly, and while there are still elements in the game that can kick rocks, like the Xenomorph's hitbox, the fall damage, and that stupid timer, from a gameplay perspective, I think this one is quite a bit better. We have more access to the prisoners, and it doesn't feel as much like a wild trial and error maze, and I don't know, I think Sega won this one.
Alien Syndrome originated in the arcades in the late 80s. It's a Sega game that magically found itself on the NES and the SMS. Now, when it came time to port it, it was done by the same company, Sanritsu, but the aesthetics of the two are exceptionally different. But before we get there, let's talk about the purpose of the game. This is a run and gun, and it's a fairly straightforward one. We have Ricky and Mary. They go through 7 different ships rescuing their comrades, and then they take on a level guardian. After level 7, it loops indefinitely.
One of the interesting things about the Sega Master System is that it afforded Sega the opportunity to port their arcade games to their own home console, and Alien Syndrome was massively successful, which is likely the only reason why it ended up on both systems. But what I can say is that the Sega Master System couldn't really handle the level transitions like we'd see in the arcades. The way it's presented, we enter the stage and we can walk around freely trying to find our friends. But it's screen by screen on the Master System, which can kind of throw you off if you're trying to remember where you are. They did a fairly decent job of translating the aesthetic of the arcade game, though.
The NES version, however, did manage to figure out how to do the full room transitions flawlessly, so to me, it does a better job of being a home port. Visually though, that's where it struggles, among many other things. When I played the NES version, I noticed that the clean looking graphics were pushed to the wayside, and we have like a sepia tone covering the screen. It's very NES styled, if that makes sense, and with that comes the questionable hitboxes, right? Especially on the level guardians. To be honest, this one is a toss-up. If you want a more efficient screen transition, check out the NES version, but if you want more arcade accuracy, I'd say play the SMS version.
TV shows make great video games, said nobody ever, right? But it was a tried and true process that LJN and Acclaim both swore by, and because of that, there were tons of games in the 80s that aligned with swooping down and picking up licenses. More often than not, though, those games lie in infamy for being absolutely terrible. They relied on people having interest in a culturally relevant topic, and once you bought it, they made their money, so screw you, kid. What are you gonna do, bring it back? Nope. You had that game, it was your choice, you made it, and now you're the proud owner of Back to the Future 2 and 3, which, guess what? It's on this list as well. But there were two shared Simpsons games on the NES and the Sega Master System, and this one is Bart vs. the Space Mutants.
This game made no fucking sense to me. I understand the principle. There's some aliens dropping down, invading Springfield, turning things purple, and taking them back. So Bart, being the fuckwagon he is, he needs to make things not be purple. And that involves finding red spray paint to turn all of the purple objects red. Now you would think that would be easy, right? No. Bart controls like an Abrams tank stuck in 500 feet of mud, and he can only take 2 hits before dying. This game is trial and error 101, and I cannot stand it. We find multiple objects to remove the purple items, but good fucking luck getting them because of the horrible jump mechanic.
I gotta say, visually, this is impressive. I mean, even this opening screen of the game has a more realistic looking Simpsons scene, right? Like it's ripped straight from the TV show. This is also a European exclusive, which we gotta stop for a second. It doesn't make any sense to me, because The Simpsons was an American show first and foremost, so why not put it out on the Master System in America, like only in Europe? It's almost like Sega wanted the Master System to fail in the United States. Now, gameplay-wise on the Master System, it is pretty much the same experience as the NES, although there's a big caveat when it comes to the controls. In the NES version, you can select your items by just hitting the select button, and then you use it with the start button. But on the Master System, there is no real select or start button, so to get around that, you actually have to change objects by holding the down button on the Master System control pad, and then you press 2 to activate the object. It's much less convenient.
I played both of these for a little bit, and I couldn't jump over the enemy no matter how much I tried. I would always get tagged by the hitbox on the SMS version, so as much as it pains me, and let me tell you, it pains me, I have to give it to the NES because it's actually playable. But don't get it twisted, this is much like asking what color hammer I'd like to be smacked in the nuts with. They both hurt, but hey, that blue hammer, it's a very pretty color. Speaking of choosing which hammer you'd want to get hit in the nuts with, let's move on to Bart vs. the World, another attempt to make The Simpsons stand out in the home video game market. Bart vs. the Space Mutants was essentially an adventure game, but Bart vs. the World, it's just a compilation of nonsense. Between both games, our objective is to find certain objects to unlock future levels, for example, Krusty souvenirs, which supposedly are the best items to find. I guess it's mandatory. You'll find these weird sub-levels, each with their own gimmick, be it a slider puzzle, a scavenger hunt, a tile matching game, you get it.
Well, this is vibrant, but yet again, it is another Master System European exclusive. I'm honestly starting to think that like Nintendo or even Acclaim had some like under-the-table deal for exclusive rights for publishing Sega's versions in Europe and the NES versions in the US. For those that don't know, if you see Flying Edge as a publisher, that's actually Acclaim, as is Arena, and finally LJN, at least in the 90s when they were acquired. The two games are pretty much the same, but honestly, it's infuriating to figure out where to go or what to do. The skateboarding level is the worst, because even if you're lined up with the Krusty heads that you're supposed to obtain, the hitbox doesn't even detect it. So yeah, it's a rough time.
I fundamentally hold a tremendous amount of disdain for this game. I know what they were trying to do, but I cannot for the life of me figure out why they did it. I mean, I can assume why, something to do with a little green piece of paper coming in by the droves, but playing this is a chore. An absolute chore! Bart controls horribly, he can barely jump, and the mini-games get old rather quickly. But hey, at least we have the actual Simpsons theme song in it. That's something that the Sega Master System version can't claim. It's another case of the hammer, right? The SMS version looks a little bit better, and I have to concede on this one.
Oh boy, this is gonna be a bit of a rough one, guys. Historically, Back to the Future, I think, was not given the proper care and attention when it came to the licensed video game adaptations. Obviously, it's a popular movie trilogy that most of us quote even to this day. You know, I talk about Doc Brown and roads where we're going, we don't need roads all the time. You know, it's huge in pop culture, or at least it was back then. I would say it still is now, but the powers that be decided to make a video game out of it, of course, and at least on the NES, it's known for being horrible. But let's let Fortifier give you some insight into it.
Oh great, passing me the proverbial bowl of bullshit, huh? Back to the Future on the NES had two specific games, Back to the Future and then a double up for parts 2 and 3. But the Sega Master System only had parts 2 and 3, and they were separate games. So when it comes time to check out the SMS version, it will effectively be two different games. Now if you've watched my content before, you already know where this is going. This is hands down one of my least favorite games on the NES. It's a bastardization of the IP, and it's an abhorrent mistake of humanity. We slog around trying to make sense of the buffoonery that surrounds us, and we constantly die. Yay, end scene. Chalk it up to the absolute chuckle fucks that Beam Software are.
Oh, but how about yet another European exclusive? Oh, and Brazil had it too, believe it or not. I don't understand it, but what I do understand is that the key developer here is ImageWorks, a kind of company that in many ways is the embodiment of, oh, my buddy does tattoos. He did this one. And they show you a jagged, misshapen abomination that'll be there for the rest of their lives. They scrub the bottom of the barrel. But before we get too far, let's take a look at how the games actually look. It's got to be better than what Beam Software did, yeah? Now, in Back to the Future 2, we actually see some pretty dope artwork. I mean, yeah, this is, like, looking good so far, and then you actually start to play it. The controls are extremely stiff. There's nonsense coming in from every direction. Even forward momentum is a chore. The hitboxes are horrible. Oh my gosh, they are actually dreadful. We lose our lives so easily, and it's from literally everything. We have cars trying to run us over, potholes, oil slicks, sentient fire hydrants, RC cars, old people. Everything kills you, and you only get like 5 lives to figure it out. Let's just move on to 3. Maybe we can salvage some point for the Master System. Nope, not even going to talk about it. Unfortunately, there isn't really a good version of this in the 8-bit world, and nobody's getting this point. It's that bad.
Oh, thank God. Okay, whew. I thought this whole list was just going to be butthole movie adaptations. I actually really like Bubble Bobble. Taito is a legacy arcade company, and this was one of their first majorly successful games. It even kickstarted a little franchise that still exists to this day in some capacity. It's always been a very approachable and easy to play game in my opinion, and a fun one at that. Just blow bubbles, trap the enemy, pop the bubble. It's repetitive, but that's okay. This is an arcade game. But the question is, which version is better? This was a huge game internationally for Taito, including the arcade version. It was ported 16 times, and on the NES alone, there were 8 different releases. In America, we obviously only saw 1, but Taito broke it down a little bit for the European releases, which I don't tend to cover here. Gameplay-wise, this is one of those games that contend with the sprite flicker that the NES is famous for. We just have too many objects to render at once, and that's okay. That flicker protects the game flow, opens memory for the game to run, and honestly, it's a good time. I enjoy this one.
But the Master System version is a different beast entirely. For the rest of the world, it was known as Final Bubble Bobble, Dragon Maze, or just Bubble Bobble. But what sets it apart is that much like the other Master System games, the visual appeal is amazing. It looks pretty close to arcade quality, and guess what? Instead of the arcade's 100 levels, we actually get 200 levels. So if you love Bubble Bobble, you have so much more replayability, and for many, that was a make or break. Because of that, I think that the Sega Master System version is simply the better version in this case. Well, that happiness was short-lived. You know, there are games out there sometimes that are just really notorious for honestly being subpar. In fact, if you'll take a journey with me here for a second, imagine a ship, okay? It's called the USS video game industry. And depending on who's at the wheel, we may move forward, sometimes we'll move backwards. But if you let a company like Epix control the ship, you just stay in the same spot, bouncing up and down with the waves, while a goofy developer spins the wheel around, laughing, wearing a Cracker Jack hat, saying, "Look at me, I'm captain now. Ship go fast." Epic released a line of games known as the Game series, and while it might sound stupid, it honestly worked. It had titles like Winter Games, Summer Games, World Games, and in this case, California Games. And for starters, California Games does look fairly decent. But don't let that fool you. The Master System had a very vivid palette, and it makes even the worst games stand out visually. The key issue here is simply that Epix made bad games, and in this case, it was a mistake they repeated quite often. Why? Because this originated for the computer industry. California Games itself was originally made for the Apple II, and believe it or not, it was a pack-in for the Atari Lynx. And if you grew up in an era where this game existed, you may have liked it. It was a commercial success, but to be honest, it didn't translate well to the Master System well at all. It's simply a product of its time.
Yeah, Epix, like Kyle said, this is a well-known example of taking gaming for the computers and attempting to port it to the home consoles, and usually it wasn't done well, at all. Now don't get me wrong, mad props to the computer aspect of this game's history, but the fact remains that PC gaming was behind home consoles for a little while. The ZX Spectrum had nothing on the NES, the Commodore 64, however, was more of a contender, but people still struggled to release quality games. It wasn't until the late 80s where computer games started really having an identity. Personally for me, the Amiga is an excellent point of reference for games that I actually tolerate. Now California Games, I don't like it. And between all of the numerous releases, it's not good. And nothing is going to change that. No matter what you do, you're going to contend with a horrible control scheme that has a very distinct learning curve to it. And even then, you always win the game. You will always be in first place if you play alone, period. To me, this is a matter of preference between NES and SNES.
Alright, let's get back. Oh, PGR. Let's see how this pans out. I don't know if it will pan out. Maybe it'll be shit. Who knows? Yeah, another clock. Every time, dude, I swear. I wonder if it even goes up to 2024. Sure, that works. Drive faster! Is it just gonna consistently loop its intro? Oh, there it is. Oh boy, bizarre creations. But I wanna. I see the kudos are back, except they don't look stupid. By the way, stream text-to-speech is on, so I can actually listen to y'all. Create new driver. Here we go. Driver name.
Kudos are present in all PGR games.
What is kudos? Why is what? Why is it locked? What does that mean?
The points.
What kind of helmet do we got? Ooh, fancy. Let's go with the American one. Okay. What game demos do you have? No, I don't want to quit. Let's see. Arcade race? What do we need to do? Okay, I see. So this is our story mode. Kudos challenge. Let's go one-on-one, I guess. What cars do I have? A shit ton of them. Oh, I gotta unlock them first. Okay.
I wonder if I can't make the text-to-speech put the MPHA sys on the wrong syllable bill.
You did, yeah. Alright, so we're doing one-on-one. We care about top speed and handling. I like that I can openly choose a car and I don't need to do all this extra shit. That's good. And everybody knows, according to the orcs, that red goes faster, so we need to do that. With auto tranny. What's a joker? What's a joker? The jokers just make the game insufferable.
To give that robot a speech impediment.
It's having a stronk. Use a joker to double your... Oh, this looks better too.
Joker doubles the kudos, but you lose twice as much if you lose.
Oh my god. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, this is eons better, dude. I mean, I could see, that's a...
I'm having a strong sell in ambulance.
And I could change the vision. What's the handbrake, though? Don't!
The handbrake is that car's peanut. Grab it hard and pull and the car will swing.
So I think the way this works, you just tap the brake. Just tap the brake and you're fine. Slow cars.
Try either A or X.
Nah, it's not X.
Your racing handle is going to be wallflower. I think that should be self-explanatory.
I think you just tap the brake and it does it. Bronze medal? Oh, okay. But I want a gold medal. Nice. Roadster's a little bit faster. Roadster 30i, let's go.
Have to up difficulty for higher medal.
Oh, do you? We got to get more points, right? That's what it boils down to. I think this game looks great. Reminds me a lot of Forza. Forza was in a city street all the time. Oh my god, dude, it's so slippery. We just got to learn how to drive. I don't like London very much. At least we can restart the race.
Frickin' Flow Rider drivers.
Florida drivers? They're horrible. Are we getting money for clean? Nice.
Charlotte has a track in this.
Oh, really? That means I'm going to get demonetized on this episode. On this live stream.
Sometimes I do a combo of brake and handbrake.
Well, I don't know what the handbrake button is.
Look at the controls.
I could look at the controls, couldn't I?
Wow, what a concept.
I do have the manual.
Handbrake is on.
It's not very handbrakey, is he? Yeah, that's better. You cheating fuck. You cheated, bro. You're cheating. You have failed.
Burnout 3 takedown would get demonetized immediately because of all the licentious music.
Licentious? Why do I feel like all these cars just slog around? They're not, like, I'm not speeding through corners here like in Forza. Why?
I meant license, but I guess that works too.
Licentious.
Weird though, I never got YouTube while playing Burnout 3.
YouTube is what's gonna get me, not Twitch. Twitch won't mess with me. YouTube's content ID is extremely accurate. So. Damn, these tires grip, don't they?
This game has very popular copyrighted music, might have to deal with that.
Nah, it is what it is.
That's cause YouTubers are all forking snatchers.
There we go. We're doing all right. Easy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like this game. Why? Do you want me to do a two-minute head start?
Just turn the music down and search license-free music.
It's
And
too
as
late.
our
It's already
Lord
been
and
happened. It
Savior
already
Yeshua
happened. There's no
bin
point in doing it
Yusuf
now.
said, snitches get stitches, bitches.
Let's try to get 240. Yeshua bin Yusuf said snitches get stitches, bitches. Yeah, it's already happened, so there's no point. Literally, I get them sometimes when I raid into somebody playing licensed music for 2 seconds, so. New York. Times Square. Was this after September 11th? There's nobody here.
Oh, that's cool challenge.
No. Oh, no, not the cone challenge.
If Anthony Kiedis ever turned into a giant, the first thing he'd do would be fuck the 01 the Hollywood sign.
Who's Anthony Kiedis? I have no clue who that is. I'm sorry. I'm not good at pop culture references.
Kiedis, Red Hot Chili Peppers guy.
Oh! Okay, the lead singer of Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Yeah.
Boop back then, fuck the oh, get California.
The 15-year-old dude with a 15-year-old girlfriend.
Oh yeah, the pedophile. No, I'm just kidding. He's not a pedophile. It's legal.
This fucking song.
This is Jay's.
And every song is, do I want to have sex with California? Why get high in California?
Right.
The center of my vocabulary is the word California.
I got way more kudos than I thought I would. It's not bad. Target was 240. I got 391. 469. Damn, she fine. Okay.
Yeah, bump that. That was bad, gang. Be calling 97 right.
No thanks. Ooh, I wanna add sex California. Ooh, I California. What the fuck, man? Why didn't it get better? Glad to see the game is just still mean as shit. Alright, street race. Want the fastest car. Not that. Not that. Not that. Going for the roadster. Gotta go for the roadster. Kudos for Menudos. Obviously get first in a race.
Bark. Time to take out the Garf badge.
The Garf badge? Oh no. I want a better car than a roadster. These are some shit cars.
Enter FM.
Yeah.
This is Bruce
garbage.
Hornsby?
It's got the F in garbage.
Stop cheating. Brother! Alright, extra Japanese music, appreciate it. I played Road Rash before, y'all aren't gonna pass me.
None of these racing games play the good shit, like fine young cannibals.
Oh my god. Who's Fine Young Cannibals? Now you're gonna have me listening to music tonight. Shit, give me 4 non-blondes. Or 3 non-blondes. I just like that I could restart the race. That's monumental.
Gorillas are in this as well.
Oh yeah! Love me some gorillas.
You ever hear the song, She Drives Me Crazy? Ooh, that's FYC.
No, I can't say I have. I love my license plate. Fuck MSR. Or rather. Jesus. That's easy. Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic so I can listen to this song real quick. Never mind, my phone's dead. So I get a gold medal that time? Am I good enough for you, Papa? Okay. Oh, okay. Hot lap single. Okay, what is this? What's the car I got? The new Beetle RSI. It's pretty good at handling. Yeah. I want to ravage the competition with a Beetle. Oh, I'm sorry. Do I need to drive farther in the car to unlock white? Stupid. I'm down though. Down to clown.
HWIT.
White? Listen to that turn. Holy cow. This Beetle fucks, man. Oh my god. What? Beetles are fast? When did Beetles get fast?
Go Bumblebee.
I'm gonna slap some competition with this car, man. This is insane. Jesus. Do these cars take damage at all? I don't think they do. Did I win? I'm assuming when we get faster cars, we can go back and do the other stuff. All right, level 1. All right, we're in the amateur season. Let's go. Mono y mono,
They do take
5.
damage, but they don't look stupid or T-wrecked laughing face.
All right, what's our top speed? Because we got to get... I'm still down for this Roadster. That just handles a little bit better. Yeah, we're going to use the Roadster. They do take damage, but they don't look stupidly wrecked. Gotcha. They don't, like, the fender doesn't fall off and the window breaks and shit, like in Breakout. Or whatever, Burnout. I do want to play Burnout at some point. I have it. Listen to that.
I'm not sure if you can smash the headlights though.
Gotta take damage to get ahead sometimes. What a dick. You see that shit? Like, glad to know that every racing game on the Xbox allows people to pit maneuver you. Such a peenor. Such a peener.
Ram him.
Might have to.
Ramming speed, motherfucker.
Well, I missed him with the ram. Asshole. You messed up my back end. That's going to be at least $40,000 because I'm in a Beamer. Fuck out of here, bro. Why are we sliding so hard? It was a regular break. Oh.
God, I love this game.
What's up, Herb? How are you? I was trying Metropolis Street Racer and it was just pissing me off. It was just dreadful. So we continue down the series, Project Gotham Racing. I think it's good so far. It's great. Much better than Metropolis. Can we get a shout for Herb, please? Oh, fuck off. Initial D will always be my favorite racing game, though. That is not how that works at all.
Oh wow, you're still stranded.
Yeah, what's up, Echo? How are you doing? Oh, goodness.
What was the ending for Overblood?
They said, we're free! And then we got it at the end screen. I shit you not.
According to Forte, I got a boner for PGR2 in the online multiplayer last
It's true.
I'm doing good. Really enjoying Steam Express.
Nice.
Hugs doing fine. Been playing scary autumn games.
Spooper duper games? Hell yeah. So yeah, the way Overblood ended, the scientist was like, "You're my wife." Okay, so here's how it goes. You wanna know the twist ending, Echo, or have you already played it?
But yay, MSR's game feel is off compared to this one.
Well, the problem with MSR is that you can't see anything ever.
Rip Bizarre Creations.
It's impossible to see anything. It's so frustrating because the street lights don't work, and apparently neither do my headlights. Ooh. Now that's a car right there. Porsche?
Wow, I'm suddenly really craving Del Taco.
I've never had... No, I had Del Taco once. Had him once.
Please tell me.
So you know the scientist who was like looking through the camera and was like, "We've got to protect Millie. We've got to get her out of there. Kill that guy." He's actually the person who cloned me. So I was fighting Raz versus Raz. And then he turns into a fucking... super soldier.
I love Del Taco. NGL.
It was a horrible game.
I see that you didn't see what I did there.
No, I didn't. I've always wanted to drive a Porsche. This is why I shouldn't own a Porsche.
No, that's bad alright. And good cars never leave the ground in MSR either.
Oh really? They're just glued to the ground? I still like Forza. Forza was my first foray into like streaming racing games when I did. And Forza was incredible for what it was. But this is pretty damn good so far. I'm liking the gimmicks, they're not overstaying their welcome.
Taco Bell levels. But the clock with the Dreamcast's clock, so that's cool.
It is, I know, but it just, you know, I shouldn't be punished because I'm playing a game at 1 in the morning here and it, like, nowhere else in the world is it daylight. Like, that's what it felt like, and it was just rough. Because, like, I'd have to stream during the day if I wanted to be able to see where I was driving. I was like, that's so silly. Or I could just change the clock. I could say, hey, it's this time here, but it's going to be dark somewhere. Oops. When I was a kid, I played Need for Speed Underground. That was my jam.
MSR also doesn't show the amount of kudos while earning them.
No, they don't.
Which is weird to me.
And so you find out, oh, hey, everything I did wasn't good enough, and you can't restart the races. That's another thing that kind of irritated me about it. I didn't own an Xbox when I was a kid, though, so there's no way I would have been able to play these.
Forza Horizon was amazing. I was like absorbed in that racer.
I think my next one's Forza 2. I think they kept the normal naming convention for like what, the first 4, and then they started kind of mixing it up a little bit.
Year Underground 1 plus 2 were great.
I had never played 2. My neighbor had 2, and he'd never let me play it. He was kind of a dick. What are we going up against? Can I drive in a yellow roadster? What about a white roadster?
This game
what
is
about
all
a burgundy
about how you
roadster?
drive, and I
Of course
love
not.
that. I've never owned a Hexbox.
A
Parents
hex
were afraid of witchcraft.
H-box? You gotta get first place. It doesn't make any sense. Why do some British people say H instead of H? H? I don't get that. That's very strange to me. English is a weird language.
You know, I've been told that in life.
Oh, I'm gonna go flying down that.
There's a Redux versions of Underground 2 with HD widescreen resolutions and better textures too.
No one cares, Raptor. I don't even need to look and I'll know that that's Raptor saying that. The original game looks totally fine. You goon, what are you doing?
My best bud got an odd Xbox and then I did too because he did. Like before a GameCube or PS2. So we did System Link and stuff.
Oh yeah? I was a PS2 kid and a Wii kid. I never really...
The original Bard's Tale looked totally fine. You do.
No, it didn't. I mean, it would have taken like a second to load every step. I don't think that it would have been fun to...
As spoken by the British, is the result of Norman men at arms trying to get dates with Saxon barmaids.
Oh.
As legitimate as the other results. Best stage.
Goodness, holy shit.
Original Bard's Tale looked like ass.
Not according to Raptor, it was fucking 180 interpolated. $180i. No, you don't. Have a nice day.
I played it on the C64 back in the day. It was Shield.
What a tool bench. Fuck you. Alright, I'm gonna get gold just for driving normally, so let's just go fast and get it over with.
NFS Underground C64.
Can you imagine that? That'd be insane. So just drive fast. We don't need to get any kudos. Just get there. Please don't hit me. Have y'all ever owned a fast car? I've never owned a fast car. I always had like normal cars.
How long does it take to load? Well, it's Tuesday, so...
A month?
I had access to all three systems during the PS2 era because my brother worked at the time at Boeing for this temporary place that took high school students.
Oh, wow.
They paid really well.
I guess that was before the doors started ripping off because they used soap as a lubricant, violating FAR 147. I've been thinking of going and working at
I had an Impala.
So my first car was a Monte Carlo, but it wasn't fast. Like it was just a Monte Carlo. And then I had a Jeep Compass, which definitely isn't fast because Jeep Compasses are the fake Jeeps.
The golden days for Boeing, when they had bourbon with lunch and cocaine in the bathroom and build shit like they meant it.
Right?
Lol, yeah. They were probably doing much worse shit now.
Probably. Getting away with it. No, Boeing's actually hiring, and I was thinking of maybe joining. I don't know. Just trying to get money. Just trying to work. I get bored staying at home all day. Ow! That felt amazing. Whoa. Holy cow. 3 cars overtake. Do this one.
Now let's build some flying genocide, motherfuckers.
How much time do I have?
Crunch.
Alright, 4 cars with the Joker. I think we can do this.
Now it's all about economy. We have an Elantra and a Rogue.
No, I'm a licensed mental health counselor intern. I don't get paid for that.
So loud the mic picked it up. My mom had a Z28.
Yeah, we don't get paid for being an intern. That's the technical job title. Licensed mental health. Registered, it's some stupid thing. The acronym for when I finish my post-grad is LMCH, Licensed Mental Health Counselor. But I'm an intern.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. I do the same thing that a licensed one does, I just don't get paid for it. Like, I can't bill the insurance in my name. But I still help people. This car doesn't handle very well in the rain, does it? Thanks for telling me it's gonna rain. Slippery ass cars, bro. Alright, overtake one more. Please, I got a joker.
Was an intern. She was amazing and totally deserved to get paid. I miss her. At least it's not chocolate rain.
Chocolate rain.
Mandy D2 Ridex Mandy.
What's up, Mandy?
Trash Mandy D2 trash. I love the alarm. This is a trash camera. Mandy D2 trash Mandy D2 trash Mandy D2 Ridex. Much mooch better than the one that I have right now.
Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck is going on?
I won races in PGR2 because...
What's up, sorry about that. What's up, everybody? My name is Fortifier. I'm a retro variety streamer. Play a bunch of games from the 70s all the way to now, always on true hardware. Right now, we are playing Project Gotham Racing. This is the game that came out after Metropolis Street Racing on the Dreamcast. So this is the first proper Project Gotham Racing game, and it's tremendously fun so far. I can't really have any complaints about it. If you're not following Mandy.exe, please do. I'm about to wrap up. I'm going to wrap up in 30 minutes because... I gotta wake up and get the kids up soon to go to school. So feel free to follow. Welcome, glad to have you here. If you're not following Mandy, please do. Member Team Safe Space. Also have a YouTube. If we have any moderators that'll type !YouTube, I'd be glad for that. Sorry, my head hurts. I'm trying to focus on this so much. Where are you playing, Mandy? Where are you getting into?
Why is it called Gotham Racing?
Maybe Batman. Maybe Batman. Wouldn't that be something? I think it should be Batman. That'd be awesome. It shows up. Stop speeding in the streets. I'm Batman. So what's my target?
For school at 3 a.m.
No. I get 3:30. I go to bed and I wake up at 5:30. That time is gonna come by quicker than you think.
Thanks for the laugh. Hope your stream is going well.
It's going great.
To stop streaming Dead Space. It was stressing me out. Hell, you are.
Why was it stressing you out? What did it do to you?
It really should have been MSR2. Name-wise.
It would have made sense. Oh, this is just a checkpoint based. Do 3 laps, don't die. Okay.
Oh, you only sleep 2 hours a night most nights.
2 hours at night because I have really bad
Well with horror games.
PTSD nightmares. So
Creations also makes Fur Fighters and Blur, which is just fantastic.
I've heard of Fur Fighters. I've never. Is Fur Fighters the? I have to go back and look it up. I sleep 2 hours at night, and then I get the kids dropped off at school. I come home and I make a YouTube video, and then I usually get about 3 hours of sleep then.
And
Some.
Night Attack's Dead Space is scary AF.
It's not.
I'm sorry. That really sucks.
I mean, it's just the way that it is. I don't want to be away from my family when I'm streaming. I did that for so long that realized I was hearing my kids grow up on the other side of walls, and I didn't want to do that. Because I used to stream at like 6 p.m. until whenever the fuck I wanted to, right?
I forgot how freaky it is.
I think you're freaky.
5 hours a day.
Yeah, roughly. Sometimes if I'm lucky, my wife will let me take a nap. But I usually clean up around the house so she doesn't... Because I don't want her to feel like I'm lazy and I sleep all day. I don't think any man wants that. At least not in my case.
Wait, did you say Fur Fighters? I haven't heard that name in years. Fur Fighters is pretty good, but Blur is possibly the best weapon racer ever.
Alright, we're moving to San Fran. Isn't that magical? Focus Cosworth. I've never even heard of that car. What is that?
Yeah, and you want to be with your family.
Yeah, I mean, we all do. And it sucks that you kind of have to choose. Oh, he's giving me a 5-second head start. This guy's going to fuck me up. This guy's got a fast car. He's got a fast car.
I got phone lines and our phone
Enough to give me a 5-second head start? Yeah, he's got a fast car.
I love how slick this game feels. Very polished, menus and all.
The music's badass too.
You got your wife back, and all your kids together. You don't want to fuck it up.
Exactly. Well, the thing that I tell myself, and this is a lesson that everybody in this chat should know, if you ever want to have kids or you want to be in a position where you're in a committed relationship, nobody's going to remember nobody's going to remember you were busy in 30 years except for the people who are immediately around you. Your bosses are going to be dead. Like, there's no point.
Yeah.
So, without me stuttering on my words, the only people who are going to remember you were busy in 30 years is your kids and your significant others. I hate the honest truth that my grandparents are probably going to be dead, right? That my mom will probably be close to dying, or very, very old. My dogs won't be here anymore. Most of my friends will be out of the military. It's just one of those things you got to look inside and say, hey, is this worth it? Because, you know, for years everybody was making fun of people for saying YOLO, you only live once, but it's a goddamn truth. You only live once. I feel that, you know, being 32, I'm like, holy shit, how many years have I spent trying to get laid in my 20s when I could have just lived my own goddamn life? Because we feel that when we're younger, we have all this time in this world, and nope, we don't. I might actually beat him. Oh, you're an asshole, and I don't like you. Fuck off. Well, the car just fucked me. That car just fucked me like I've never been fucked. Eat ass. It's gonna take kudos for me because I hit replay. I didn't want to hit replay.
Yeah, my mom's in her 60s. No way she's gonna be around in 30 years.
Honestly, I think I'd rather just race him. Bronze for 300, that makes no sense. Of course I'll take the 5-second. 60, 70, 80, 90? I mean, she might. Well, the car planted, and there was like no way for me to move.
And my Gramps is in his early 80s, and has no dementia. He could go at any time.
I'm getting treated for Parkinson's. I don't know if I'm going to be alive in 50 years. I've been on Parkinson's medication and under the VA's spotlight for a little bit of time. Because what I thought was just restless leg syndrome started, same. So what started as restless leg syndrome has started to spread to other parts of my body. And, so I got, like, brain scans and stuff coming up. But I'm not worried about it.
Just get into the meat of the driving, no fluff.
Yeah, but sometimes the fluff is fun.
She lived super unhealthily.
Oh, really?
Assuming that's a word cheeky smiley face.
What? Super unhealthily? Alright, I gotta stop slamming on the brakes here. That's what's killing me. Better to handbrake into these turns than to... Yeah. Woo! Oh!
What would the fluff be in this instance?
In this game, that really doesn't exist, but in I don't know. You know what game I've always wanted to play? Midnight Street? Is that what it's called? Midnight Racing? Something? Midnight Club, that's what it is. I knew it was something. Dildo.
Like, don't get me wrong. I enjoy tuning my car to my heart's extent in Gran Turismo or Tokyo Extreme Racer, but this game is just like, pick a rad car, go.
Pick a rad car, go.
And she's only eating right and exercising because it's that or her constant pain is far worse.
I feel like you really got to be a car guy to get into Gran Turismo, and this is Gorillaz. What a shit song to pick. This is a horrible song. Could put Clint Eastwood in here. Get the good shoe shine. I'm a snob for the Gorillaz.
2001 memories. Midnight Club was released in PS2's first 2 months. It's fun. It's like GTA 3 if it was all racing and no on foot or guns.
Get the cool shoe shine. This is Gorillaz' era of just putting random fucking words together like they're Alt-J, except you can understand them.
Midnight Club 2 Gun is where it's at. Which means that it actually has a lot of dialogue.
Oh shit! Fuck! Deep greedy and googly and every corner.
3 is Dub Edition.
Y'all ever listen to Alt-J before? Alt-J is like if Adam Sandler had a band.
Oh yay, whoops, L-U-L. There's even a remix of 3.
Stop reading the chat.
Stuff.
You've got text-to-speech for a reason. Stop being a wiener.
Alt J has baby speak. So he's a musical comedian.
No, it's just if you listen to an Alt-J song, that's just how they sound. They just sound like they're babbling babies, like Herb said. Look up the song Breeze Blocks and you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Breeze Blocks and what's that song? Where he goes, deep greedy and googly and every corner. It's a badass song, it's just they sound really weird. Strong woman, put the pylon down.
Shameless was mad before the rewind feature was common. Lol. Okay then.
I swear to God, that's what they sound like.
It sounds like the weird voice the cheese shop guy does from Monty Python.
Oh no. That's true. I didn't even think of that. I always associate it with Adam Sandler. What's the name of that song? Alt J Fitz Pleasure. Ain't a snatch Fitz Pleasure, boom shape pleasure. Since I've already gotten hit with a fucking DMCA tonight. Here. Sorry, God. Sounds like a baby. Yeah. They're a great band. It's just I don't know what sound model he was trying to go through. No AI will ever be able to replicate him. That's the way I see it. And it's funny because when he has a conversation with people, he's like, yeah, you know, this is the band. I've been with it for a little bit. It's a great band. Have fun singing about things that people are uncomfortable with.
Dave Matthews was transformed into Gnomes and played vaguely.
Could you imagine Dave Matthews Vans sounding like them? Ding dong, ding dong. I'm surprised South Park hasn't hit on that yet. That's perfect.
I don't know. Dave sometimes uses baby voice too. Only his baby is 40.
I see.
We just gotta learn the controls. This is a very authentic racing game, so. And mad props to them because so many arcade-based racing games are just whatever. Just gotta figure out how to maintain max speed while dealing with their nonsense.
This game is like so precise and the physics are perfect.
They are.
Each car really feels unique.
But I still really like Forza. And I don't know if it's got the little bitch mode guide, and that's why I like it, but it's still... Please! Nope! I know where you're coming. And I don't want it. It's like you can't overspeed into a big fall because you're not going to brake in midair like you will on other games.
This was a launch game.
Oh, this was a launcher? I didn't know that. My knowledge of launch titles stops with the NES.
Still looks good too.
I don't think the Xbox ever looked bad. I'm sure there are games out there that we can pick and be like, yeah, this game's straight up donkey shit, but from the get-go, I remember like going through Best Buy as a kid and being so jealous I didn't have an Xbox. Because it always just looked solid to me.
Brute force looks on.
Oh, brute force is brute force.
But armed and dangerous looks good.
I'll ever play the game State of Emergency? I have really shitty memories about that game. State of Emergency is a horrible game. Okay, so the problem with this is that the brakes in this car are very good, and they stop the car. Put the pylon down. Ooh, we got a new car. What did we get? Probably the other car. Focus Cosworth.
And Phantom Dust looks incredible because they used MIP mapping, so it was like actual 1080i textures of full gen before that was normal on 360.
Nice. Alright, that's it for me today. I am going to start pulling in more hours now that raids count towards partnership. I'm going to try my hardest to start at 8:30. I'm going to try my hardest to just get Davina down, get in front of the camera, work up the energy to start, and spend a lot of time playing games with y'all. And who knows, maybe the YouTube community will come through to Twitch and we'll maybe get partnered. We've been working on this for almost 7 years now, and I've enjoyed every step of it. There's never been a moment where I wanted to quit, never felt like my community hated me. It's been a really good time, and I appreciate every single one of you. For everybody on YouTube, feel free to come on over to Twitch. There's a lot more that you can do. Sound effects, channel points, stream loots cards, things that I cannot incorporate over there for you. I am going to try to have an episode out. We were kind of worried that we weren't going to be able to do the Nintendo Power episode because of the whole Palestinian attack, or whatever cyber attack on the Internet Archive, which is where most of those scans were. But we reached out to some folks that actually have physical scans of all of the Nintendo Fun Club and Nintendo Power, and we're going to be able to press on with that episode. So that's probably what I'll work on tomorrow. Early in the morning, I'm going to be playing My Street on PS2. We're doing that for footage. I will not be on camera, so if you're expecting me to have any reactions or laugh, you won't hear me, you won't see me, but you'll be able to be there if you want to. Occasionally, I'll pop on and I'll say hi to anybody who's here, but the main point of it is to get the footage so that we can make the live action videos and get a review series launched, which is something I've wanted to do for a while. For everybody on Twitch, if you haven't hit that follow button, please do consider it. It's a warm, welcoming community over here. We have a blast. And we're accepting of everybody. We just love remembering a time when life is a little bit easier to live. And that's what we're all about. I have a YouTube. I have a Discord. Feel free to check out either one of those. I'm not much for the Discord grind, but at least you can see the schedule. And obviously YouTube is where I make my money because I am a YouTube partner. Finally, if you want to guide the raid, feel free to at this time. I really don't have anybody where we're playing a racing game, so... I don't even see anybody playing an Xbox game. That's not something that I see very often. Tell you what, we'll go hang out with Frenim. Frenim's playing Duke Nukem Forever. For Nom. Duke Nukem Forever is a silly game. It's whatever, but we love Frenim. Frenim's a great dude. I've known him for a very long time, so please go give him all the same love and patience that you've given me today. And as always, from my family to your family, good energy, good vibes, fortify out, keep the flames of hope burning and the flames of retro gaming burning even stronger. Tomorrow, YouTube, make sure you go to the community page because we do have Wildcard Wednesday, and it's up to you what we play, okay? Come on over on this raid, tell Frenim hi, and I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Bye.
Thanks for the stream, Forte. Forte FGG.